warns against courtesan by students. Senate Committee on INEC lays report of electoral amendment bill before Senate. On the foreign scene, Pope Francis leaves hospital in Rome after undergoing surgery. Now the details. The Rivers State Police Command is investigating a case of rape of a 20-year-old girl allegedly raped by the General Overseer of one of the New Generation churches at Elichiwo Koma Street in Mount Ridiob, Port Harcourt. The case was reported to the police by a civil rights group, Center for Basic Rights Protection and Accountability, after I got wind of the incident. The spokesman of the Rivers State Police Command, Nnamdi Omoni, has also confirmed receipt of the petition and has also summoned the suspect to the command. Narrating her ordeal in the hands of the pastor, the 20-year-old victim said the pastor conspired with a female choir member to rape her.
The pastor tell the girl favor, make him tell me, say make I come for the issue involving the quarrel where they happen for the yard, and me and the pastor wife they get issue. Say you don't do too much, in one piece to day for that yard. And the girl favor tell me, say even the pastor wife and other church members then go dey that place. Say make I come, make we settle the matter. So I come say okay there. When she did there, she come dey direct me with the phone. Now I use take the direction. I was confused. I called the same line, but it was ringing, but nobody is speaking. But the same girl favor come out from that same group. When I entered them, they last told me that there is nothing to settle issue involving the yard, that I must agree in the anything they tell me. And that woman held me tightly, strong, and just locked the door. He was the one that also hide the television volume of the light, and the favor and that same woman hold me before the pastor raped me in that same.
The victim also claimed that she was made to take an oath by the pastor not to disclose the incident to anyone.
After everything, they now told me that I am not going out, or else they bring out a black substance and gave it to me, that I should swear that whatever that happened in this place today, that I should not ever reveal it to any person. Anything that make me to review that I will die, and my sisters, their life will be at stake, that we will be suffered. And with the fear, I take that, I swear that nothing will make me to review their secrets. I was scared and I really need to go, and I was in pain. That was what makes me to decide that I want to take water.
In the meantime, the Center for Basic Rights Protection and Accountability, through its lawyer, Festus Bonwin, has demanded a thorough investigation into the allegation.
We simply petition the commissioner, wrote a petition to the commissioner of police. We are simply asking for a thorough investigation into the alleged rape and continuous sexual assault on the 20-year-old girl. And if anybody is found culpable, it should simply be tried in accordance with the law. And secondly, and most importantly, at this critical time in the life of the 20-year-old girl, we are also asking the police to provide adequate security, because there are threats from quarters as to her life and all that.
Rivers State Commissioner of Police Friday Ebuka has assured members of the State Human Rights Committee of Nigerian Bar Association of a better working synergy. CP Ebuka, who gave the assurance when members of the Human Rights Committee of the Port Harcourt branch of the Nigerian Bar Association visited his office, said he will ensure that bad eggs amongst the officers denting the image of the police are dealt with. The Commissioner of Police also noted that no person deserves to die as a result of an unlawful arrest or detention.
Somebody was arrested at Ishokbo. That issue came up during an interview, and I asked Ira Commander Ishokbo. He said nobody was arrested, and I believed him. But since it's coming up again, what I need to do is to call the DCID to go and look into that matter. So this thing will continue recurring. So if it actually somebody was arrested and the person is missing, we'll get to the root of it. Nobody should lose his life or get missing anyhow. If he has something wrong, he has to be taken to court. If court says punished, he will be punished. But not to be missing just like that, it's improper. It's unheard of. We're not going to entertain it. Everybody's right to be protected, whether you are police or a civilian. In every organization, we will see the good and the bad and the ugly. Do our best to make sure we correct the bad so that all of us will be good.
Speaking earlier, the chairman of the committee, Antonia Osademe, urged the Commissioner of Police to create a robust working relationship between his officers and lawyers to ensure the rights of Rivers people are not abused or trampled upon.
Lawyers, just like the police, will try to synergize and work together and collaborate in many ways. There are a lot of complaints about the way your men carry out their duties. Yes, we acknowledge that the Police Act or Section 4 gave the police the power to arrest, detain, and protect the lives of human beings. But that does not also mean that these rights have to be abused or be tampered upon. The unlawful arrests, mass arrests, and at the end of the day, proper investigation will not be carried out. I want to suggest that most of the officers need training and retraining in the aspect of investigation.
Today FM's Uchendu Ijowo reports that the delegation urged the CP to ensure justice in the disappearance of one Kalistas Moses Adoyi, who she said was arrested on April 2021 by officers of Ishiokpo Police Division, with his whereabouts still unknown. They also called on the CP to investigate the sporadic gunshots in 2020 by officers of Rumokoro Division that left many people with bullet injuries. The Vice-Chancellor of the Rivers State University, Professor Nlerum Okobule, says the university now ranks number 5 in Nigeria. The VC disclosed this during the matriculation ceremony of newly admitted students of the institution. Professor Okobule, in his address, warned against courtism and other social vices in the university, adding that defaulting students will be shown the way out. The VC further commended Rivers State Governor Nyesom Wike for making access to higher education less difficult by the establishment of 3 new satellite campuses for the university. A total number of 7,337 students were matriculated for the 2021-2022 academic session. The new Vice-Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt, Professor George Will Owunari, says his administration will never tolerate or will have zero tolerance for courtism. Professor Owunari disclosed during his inaugural address as the 9th VC of the institution. The VC also assured that the security of students within and out the campus will be a top priority, adding that he will engage with the host communities of the institution to achieve the goal.
This administration will place premium on security of life and property on campus and in the host communities where majority of our students and staff live. We shall produce or we shall provide regular security patrols on campus as well as in some of the host communities. We shall appoint a substantive chief security officer as soon as possible. We will ensure regular surveillance and security meetings with the traditional rulers and chiefs in our host communities, the CDCs, the DPOs, youth bodies, and other security agencies. There shall be zero tolerance to cultism. Our porous sections of the university, as form comes in, shall be fenced.
The VC also promised to run all-inclusive administration where critical stakeholders, including members of various unions in the university, will participate in decision-making in the institution.
This administration views the abundant human resources of this university as its greatest asset. Therefore, we will strive to establish and maintain robust relationships with all unions on campus. We will work in synergy with all union leaders. We will ensure that the unions, through their leaders, participate in all decision-making processes on issues that affect their members. There shall be no interference in all democratic processes of the unions. Unions will have the liberty to choose who will lead them. This administration shall demonstrate financial transparency by publishing quarterly financial reports to the university community. When staff go wrong, discipline at all times will follow lay-down procedures.
Meanwhile, the people of Omokiri community in Alu Clan in Ikwere local government area of Rivers State have congratulated Professor George Will Owunari on his appointment and subsequent inauguration as the 9th Vice-Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt. The Omokiri people described the appointment of Professor Owunari as well-deserving, following his wealth of experience in administration and management. In a statement jointly signed by the paramount ruler of the community, His Highness Alhaji Hassan Welewa, and the Chairman, Community Development Committee, Prince Ndukanwolo, the Omokiri people assured the Vice-Chancellor of their continued support in the development of the institution. The statement prayed God to protect and grant Owunari the wisdom to pilot the affairs of the university to a greater height, just as they encouraged him to also carry the host communities along in the scheme of things. A Rivers State High Court sitting in Port Harcourt will on the 19th of August 2021 deliver a judgment on a suit filed by the Rivers State government seeking to set aside the judgment allowing the release of 150 prisoners from Port Harcourt Correctional Centre in Port Harcourt. Today FM's Uchendu Ejowo reports that presiding judge Justice Chiwendu Nwogu gave the adjournment after councils in the matter adopted their final written addresses. Counsel to the Rivers State government, CNAK, had in his address prayed the court to set aside the judgment of Justice Godwin Olo, which released the inmates. But Oluchi Umiriji, who represented the group Access to Freedom International, argued that the court cannot sit on an appeal over a decision delivered by a court coordinate jurisdiction. Speaking to newsmen outside the courtroom, counsel representing Access to Freedom International, Oluchi Umiriji, gave details of what transpired in court. Government efforts to mitigate the impact of flooding in Rivers State may yield no positive result if residents continue to dispose waste indiscriminately. This is according to a former chairman of Interministerial Committee on the Flooding of Port Harcourt, Gostime Oluku. Oluku, who spoke against the background of the 2021 annual flood outlook released by the federal government in May, advised Rivers residents to adopt proper waste disposal attitude in order to mitigate the impact of this year's flooding.
We'll have a part to play in solving the problem. If we're not careful, we could be washed away one day, because of our topography. We virtually live underwater. And so whatever we do, the way we keep our drains, the way we handle our drains affects flooding. If we're not mindful of how we manage our drains and the waterways that crisscross our city of Port Harcourt and indeed the various communities that make up our state, we will be in trouble someday.
The former director of operations at the State Flood Management Committee also urged the state government to, just like in previous years, mobilize the rural areas affected by flooding for desilting.
In those days, the former administration set up committees, first interministerial committee, the State Flood Management Committee. So we swung into action, cleaning up the waterways, cleaning up the drains, and making sure that the flow of water goes on unimpeded. So my advice to government is to immediately commence with the desilting of the major waterways, especially those that take water out of the mainland into the major seas and streams and rivers. If that is done, the problem would have been solved by at least 50%.
The May predictions listed rivers, Cross River, Bayelsa, Delta, Lagos, and Ondo as states to be heavily impacted by coastal flooding. You are listening to the World News at 6 on Today 95.1 FM Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
Welcome back. You're still tuned into the World News at 6 on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM. It's 15 minutes gone past the hour of 6. Thanks for staying tuned. President Muhammadu Buhari has sworn in 5 new permanent secretaries. The swearing-in took place just before the commencement of the Federal Executive Council meeting in Abuja. However, the ministries where the new permanent secretaries would function have not been made public. Present at the FEC meeting were Vice President Professor Yemi Osinbajo, Secretary to the Government of the Federation Boss Mustafa, Chief of Staff to the President Professor Ibrahim Gambari, as well as other ministers. The Senate Committee on Independent National Electoral Commission has laid the report of the Electoral Act Amendment Bill before the House during plenary. The Senate is expected to debate the report tomorrow before it proceeds on its annual recess. Ahead of the debate of the report, Senate President Ahmad Lawan noted that there are various insinuations that the leadership of the Senate or leadership of the National Assembly has tampered with the report of the Committee on INEC of both chambers. However, he says some of those accusing the leadership of the National Assembly are misinformed and innocent, while some others are simply mischievous and rabble-rousers. Senator Lawan maintained that this is the first time the report on the Electoral Act Amendment Bill would be laid before the Senate, and the recommendations in the report are the decisions of the Committee on INEC. The bill has also been laid before the House of Representatives and is expected to be considered and passed tomorrow. The Nigerian Army says 2 soldiers have been killed in a firefight between its troops and Eastern Security Network members at Adani, community of Uzo, Wani local government area of Enugu State. This was contained in a statement signed by Director of Army Public Relations Brigadier General Onyema Nwachukwu. The incident occurred when the troops were trying to repel an attack by the ESN on troops' location at Iga Asaba checkpoint. While disclosing that troops are currently on the trail of the criminals, Onyema assured the general public of its commitment to provide adequate security in the general area in collaboration with other security agencies. He also urged members of the public to complement the effort of the security agencies by remaining law-abiding and provide useful information on the fleeing gunmen. The leader of Ilana Omoudua, Emeritus Professor Banji Akintoye, Yoruba Nation agitator Sunday Adeyemo, aka Sunday Igbo, and other 49 Yoruba self-determination groups have filed a 27-page petition before the International Criminal Court. Several leaders of Yoruba self-determination groups appended their signatures on the petition, which was submitted at the ICC on behalf of Yoruba leaders by an international lawyer, Aderemilekun Omojola. In the petition, some Nigerian leaders were accused of genocide and crimes against humanity against the Yoruba people of Ekiti, Oyo, Osun, Ondo, Ogun, Okunland in Kogi, and Kwara State, respectively. Other people taken to the ICC include President Muhammadu Buhari, Minister of Justice and Attorney General of the Federation Abubakar Malami, former Chief of Army Staff Tukur Buratai, and former Inspector General of Police Ibrahim Idris and Muhammad Adamu, and others. The petition accused the other parties of genocide offenses such as killing members of the petitioners' group, causing serious bodily or mental harm to members of the group, deliberately inflicting on the group conditions of life calculated to bring about physical destruction in whole or in part. The ICC has formally acknowledged receipt of the petition. On the foreign scene, the European Union has announced a raft of climate change legislation aimed at pushing it towards its goal of becoming carbon neutral by 2050. A dozen draft proposals, which still need to be approved by the bloc's 27 member states and the EU Parliament, were announced today. They include plans to tax jet fuel and effectively ban the sale of petrol and diesel-powered cars within 20 years. The proposals, however, are likely to face months of negotiations. The plans triggered serious infighting at the European Commission, the bloc's administrative arm, as the final tweaks were being made. Pope Francis has left the hospital in Rome where he underwent an operation on his colon on July 4th. The 84-year-old pontiff left the Gemelli University Hospital for the Vatican in a car with darkened windows. Francis had been admitted after suffering from a type of diverticulitis, an inflammation of pockets that develop in the lining of the intestine. The Vatican initially said he would be in hospital for about a week, and the Pope led the Angelus prayer from his hospital window. Francis stayed in the same suit used by Pope John Paul II, also led the Angelus prayer from there. The Argentine pontiff temporarily ran a fever last week, but a chest and abdomen scan and other tests revealed no particular abnormalities. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Rivers State Police Command has begun investigations into alleged rape of a 20-year-old girl by a Port Harcourt-based pastor. The Vice-Chancellor of Uniport, Professor George Will Owunari, has warned against cultism by students. The Senate Committee on INEC has laid the report of Electoral Amendment Bill before the Senate. On the foreign scene, Pope Francis has left the hospital in Rome after undergoing a surgery. Thousand News is edited by Chinedu Iwuna. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap and running water. Avoid touching your face on high contact surfaces to prevent COVID-19. I am Wisdom Ubina. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
People can no longer take certain things. Nothing is guaranteed. When we were younger, you hardly hear killing. Today is enough now.
No place is safe. We get president at all. We dey separate Nigeria beg.
Kidnapping, assassination, people are dying every day. People are getting killed every day. My friend just got kidnapped.
Tell the Nigerian leaders, or if you like rulers, that they are performing below expectation.
Hope is one of the main guiding force in the human existence. Without hope, we all cease to live. Life ends when you stop believing. The sky may be full of dark clouds, but the little ray of hope for this great nation should not quiver. Let's fan the flames of hope. Nigeria must stand. This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Now we like the trophy pass. We go raise the trophy last. Our DNA no be to lose. There's only one choice and we don't choose. So we go carry the trophy, go house. We deserve the trophy, oh. We want everyone to know. Say we get confidence, we get patience. We work hard and we get sense. So we deserve the trophy, oh. Oh yeah, now make we do shakara. Make we carry shoulder. Show the world till we get class. Tell the people yes we can. We must get our trophy, cause we like and pass so. If they say we no fit, we go
total number of Nigerians at the club to 2. Onuachu was Nigeria's leading man in Belgium last season. But there was another Nigerian that also had a fantastic season, and that's attracted two European clubs. Now, PSV and Besiktas are set to battle it out for service of Super Eagles hopeful Ike Ubo. Ubo, who spent last season on loan at Cercle Brugge from Chelsea, wants to leave Stamford Bridge permanently this summer. Meanwhile, Premier League side Tottenham Hotspur could make a move for highly rated Nigerian star Paul Mukairu. The Lily Whites are looking at potential replacements for Harry Kane, and Mukairu is one of their targets. Meanwhile, Maduka Okoye could leave Sparta Rotterdam just a year after signing for the club, as Anderlecht and AZ Alkmaar are interested in his services. Meanwhile, another young Nigerian prospect, Al Hassan Yusuf, has left his Swedish club IFK Göteborg to sign for Royal Antwerp in the Belgian top flight. Al Hassan used to be in the Premier League, by the way. That's in the MPFL rather. Forgotten Super Eagles star Kayode Olarenwaju has extended his stay at Sivasspor. Olarenwaju joined the Brave Ones on a loan deal from Shakhtar Donetsk last season, and both parties have agreed to extend the deal for another season. Arsenal have tied down one of their brightest prospects, Arthur Okonkwo, to a new long-term contract. Okonkwo played for the Gunners on the 23 and 18 youth side in the last 2 seasons, but he has been promoted to the first team ahead of the new season. Meanwhile, we know Genekaro Etebo who hope to put his career back on track, as he is a Watford player now at the moment. We could go on and talk about the other previous transfers we've had, but Watford are doing well when it comes to signing players. I mean, even in Nigerian player of Scottish Nigerian descent now, forward Dakpo Mebude is also part of that one. All right. We could go on and talk about the other names like Tom Dele Bashuru and the other names. But in other transfer news now, Super Eagles target and invitee Michael Olise joined Crystal Palace from Reading. The Eagles have signed the young star on a 5-year deal. That's a big one if you ask me. Olise's move to Selhurst Park will see him link up with another Nigerian national team target. He moving to Venezia, and Mano Dennis to Watford. Moses joining Spartak on a permanent deal. Slavia Prague signing Moses Ekpai, and Noni Madueke is still wanted by some clubs, as much as Victor Osimhen's rumor reports. Meanwhile, Henry Onyekuru too to join Galatasaray. Taiwo Awoniyi to leave Liverpool permanently too, we hear. Paulo Onuachu has also been linked to Watford. He's been linked to too many places these days. Kelechi Iheanacho, by the way, is on course for a new contract that will keep him at the Foxes to 2024. Reports, rumors around Samuel Chukwueze, but I don't think anything will come out of that one. Meanwhile, Nigerian youngster Caleb Nwobani has signed the first professional contract with German side TUS Endbrock in the 2nd division. All right, let's hear from our sponsors. Picture once we return, we'll move to Europe.
You can have it hot, big chocolate. You can have it cold, big chocolate. You can have it at home, at school, at work, or when you hit the road. It doesn't matter who you are, grown up or a kid. Enjoy the chocolate to goodness every day, because you need to reach your peak. Everybody needs nourishing goodness. You can never have enough, it's true. Taste the nourishment you can enjoy. Big chocolate! Big chocolate it is. Kids, grown-ups, it doesn't matter. Have a rich cup of peak chocolate anytime and enjoy the delicious nourishment of chocolatey goodness. Big chocolate it is. Peak. Reach for your peak.
Alright, welcome back. It's still Soccer Nation, the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio, brought to you by Peak Choco. Alright, we'll be getting to the phone lines in a bit, but first, we would share some of the, you want to say, stories making the rounds when it comes to the European scene. Then we get to the transfers like we always do. Alright, so we look at some of those stories now. Champions League qualification games yesterday. I want to talk about those games. They're more like you hear very strange teams from Lithuania, very, very strange names. Even though the only thing that will make us talk about it will be Arsenal. All right, but so it wouldn't look like a personal vendetta or something. So we'll leave it at that. All right, and talk about all those stories making the rounds. Premier League fixtures ready. Soon to be things are to happen when it comes to the games in the English Premier League. All right, things are to kick off. It's just a matter of time. All right, people talking about Saka and the abuse on. I mean, the reaction continues. Harry Maguire has said something. I mean, everyone is talking. You shouldn't have done that. The fans shouldn't have, done all those things they did. All right, and we do wish them all the best. But Bonucci, that's Lionel Bonucci, he says playing with Gigi Donnarumma is like playing with Buffon. Wow. There was a time this young man was 18 years old. I wonder what the other clubs really scrambled to get him, but somehow it didn't work out. Donnarumma saved 2 penalties in the 3-2 shootout success over England in the final on Sunday as Italy became European champions for the second time after a 1-0 draw at Wembley. The 22-year-old who is set to join PSG following the expiration of his Milan contract denied Jadon Sancho before keeping out Bukayo Saka's penalty, with the Arsenal teenager needed to convert to keep England's hopes alive. All right? All the best to that man, but he's a very, very good goalkeeper. If you ask me, I mean, ever since he was like 16, his name was everywhere. But AC Milan made sure they tied him. They refused to sell him. He had to leave on. I mean, he had to wait till the expiration of his contract. If you liken him to Gigi Buffon, you would not be wrong, if you ask me. All right, like I said, Maguire talking about the abuse of brave Rashford, Sancho, and Saka as terrible. Rashford, and Sancho, and Saka all missed from 12 yards as England went down to a 3-2 penalty shootout defeat. Now, quoting Maguire, he says, it does not surprise me, he told The Sun when addressing the racist abuse for the Three Lions. When I was 19 or 20, I would have been standing there saying, I don't want to take one. So look at the courage and bravery of these young lads. Look at the age of Bukayo, Jadon, and Marcus. The things I have done through have made me more confident and have given me belief. These people who are being abusive would not be able to handle the pressure. It's the highest amount of pressure you will feel. So to do it at their age and to show such bravery should be applauded. That's a way of looking at it. But the English fans do not want to. Why did you not take the penalty? Why did you allow those young boys to go and take the penalty and they mess things up for us? A big chance to get it back on track. And you... Anyway, we'll leave it at that. Achraf Hakimi, he's made his debut for PSG in a 4-0 win in a friendly. It seems like PSG have started their friendly runarounds. Meanwhile, Messi reportedly has agreed a 5-year deal with Barcelona. You'll be shocked. You should be shocked. Lionel Messi has agreed a 5-year deal, 5-year contract extension with Barcelona after accepting a substantial pay cut, according to reports. The 6-time Ballon d'Or winner became a free agent when his contract at Camp Nou, where he spent his entire senior career, expired at midnight on June 30. All right, so it is what it is. Reports all over the media right there in Spain are saying the man has agreed to a 5-year deal. See, Barcelona is not like Real Madrid. Barcelona, they're like family. They don't mind. All right, but don't do that in Liverpool, in Real Madrid. Real Madrid would not have patience for all that. All right, let's open the phone line 0817-0000951, 0810-951. Lionel Messi signing a 5-year deal, good or bad? Soccer Nation, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening. Your name and where you're calling us from?
My name is Sela West. I'm calling from
Sela West. Welcome. Go ahead.
What is the result of Rivers United and Atlanta match? Please?
I'll get that for you maybe before I leave.
Okay. Lionel Messi extending his contract. 5 years is too much.
According to reports. It's not too much for Barcelona.
5 years time, it will be how many years?
It should be like 38 or so. I'll confirm. It should be 38 or so.
38. You're very funny.
I'm funny.
No, I said they are funny.
They like it like that. They want him to be there to retire at the club. Maybe that's why. Thank you so much, Stella West. Soccer Nation, good evening. We lost that call. And can I bring in more reports? Soccer Nation, good evening.
God bless you. This is Nobu Dixon.
Nobu, you're welcome. Nobu, go ahead.
Messi is signing 5 years with Barca. Well, I just see that Barca want to honor that guy. If not, I don't see Messi playing what he's playing to that 5 years. Whichever, I wish them the best of luck.
All right, thank you so much. Soccer Nation, good evening.
Hello, brother, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, this is golf time from Eliud.
Let's hear you.
This is golf time from Eliud.
Go ahead, let's hear you.
Yes, signing a contract.
I was struggling to hear you. We're so sorry. All right, quickly, let's wrap up and pack our bags and leave. Chelsea are making plans to sign French forward Antoine Griezmann on loan from Barcelona. According to Daily Express, Sky Sports says that Chelsea have been warned by they are facing mission impossible as they step up their efforts to sign Erling Haaland. Manchester Evening News has that Manchester United are close to agreeing personal terms with Rafael Varane of Real Madrid. And the Telegraph has that Tottenham have made Southampton and England forward Danny Ings their priority, but the firm believe he can play in attack alongside Harry Kane, who they want to keep. Arsenal are keen on signing Wolves and Portugal midfielder Ruben Neves for £35 million, according to The Sun. The Gunners target Manuel Locatelli, a 23-year-old and Italy Euro 2020 midfielder, has welcomed interest from Juventus. Arsenal have rejected bids of £25 million and £30 million from Aston Villa for 20-year-old England on the 21 midfielder Emile Smith-Rowe, according to the Mail. And PSG are set to announce the sign of AC Milan and Italy Euro 2020 winning keeper Gianluigi Donnarumma, who's 22 years of age. And Brentford have joined West Brom in the race to sign Chelsea's Sierra Leonean midfielder Trevor Chalobah. And Arsenal want to keep England on 21 midfielder Joe Willock with them this season, despite interest from Newcastle. All right, that's according to the Newcastle Chronicle. Okay, Dortmund, we hear Chelsea are willing to sell Callum Hudson, Hakim Ziyech, and Tammy Abraham to fund that deal, but somehow the Dortmund side might not be willing to sell. That's why we wrap things up on today's edition of Soccer Nation, the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio, brought to you by Peak Choco. We'll be back same time, same station tomorrow. Until then, stay safe.
We deserve the trophy, oh. We want everyone to know. Say we get confidence, we get patience. We work hard and we get sense. So we deserve the trophy, oh.
Okay, alright. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
It's hot, spanking new.
On Today 95.1 FM.
Voice of the people.
On with the show!
on with the show.
Best in talk, news, sports, and every other conversation. We are Today.
Now that's entertainment.
In case you missed out on the morning show.
Not to worry. Music, gossip, drama.
This is Entertainment Recap.
Who doesn't love this?
Entertainment Recap.
Every weekday, Monday through Thursday,
6:30 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM. Tell me what you want. I can be your friend. I can be your muse. Call my name and I'll be there. Do you know me? Do you know me? I am Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio.
Who can love you better through the stormy weather?
Catch me when you can.
'Cause you're Peter Pan, you know landing never. Have you ever felt this?
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Give me love, make we jolly. Give me love, baby, make we jolly. Kulu, baby, make we jolly. Kulu, baby, make we jolly. Give me love, make we jolly. Give me love, baby, make we jolly. Kulu, baby, make we jolly. Kulu, baby, make we jolly. Why? You make me go out. You make me go out. You make me go out. know they love. When you know say na me they love. Why they do like you know they love? When you know say na me they love. Do baby. My sweetie sweetie. Adore you. My sweetie sweetie. Why? You make me go wild. 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 Oh, Salense. Oh, Salense. Oh, Salense. Oh, Salense.
This is Today 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
All right, I try to imitate this man who anchors some shows, and when they're playing songs like this, and all these MCs in the East when they're playing songs, no disrespect, okay, but you hear things like, I'm trying to let me play the song again so you just hear it, the way it sounds, like the whole Chip Doctor Canada. Man of the people. Oh my God, this is good. This is real music, man. Caveman, what is going on? You guys are just making us feel like we should just throw away the high life. No, not throw away the high life. Throw away the whole Afrobeat thing, and then just go back to the high life roots. Okay, but anyways, we enjoy them. These brothers are really giving us traditional, rich, high life in Nigeria. And the thing is, they're recognized outside Nigeria also, all right? But it's great music from Caveman, Selense. I really love it. I really can't get that thing off my mind. Oh my God. All right, welcome to the show. Entertainment Recap. All right, it's that show where you get to hear all the latest juicy gossip and trending stories in the world of entertainment. Okay, and my name is Dave Roberts, your favorite guy on radio, your radio music, exotic, zaddy, dripping with opulence. I know you did definitely miss me. You did. I know. And it was crazy, all right? I had so much to do. I was stressed over the weekend, but I'm here again for you, all right? And just in case you missed out on the whole giveaways, I'm going to be giving away things today or tonight also, so you're not... so you don't get too alone, because I'm always here for you. All right, it's Entertainment Recap, that show where you get to hear all the latest juicy gossip and trending stories in the world of entertainment. Time check is 6:49 right here in the studio of Today 95.1 FM. How was your day? We didn't even get to talk in the morning. It was crazy. I mean, I wanted to be here. I was here. All right, I was here, and for some reason, we had to pay some bills, so I couldn't talk to you, but I'm talking to you right now, all right? Happy birthday, shout-outs to you, in case today is your birthday. Congratulations, okay? And this is for you. I don't know why that thing is in my head, it just comes like... All right, so happy birthday shout outs to you if today's your birthday. And in case you're celebrating something that is worth celebrating, congratulations to you. Feels like I've been gone for like 2 weeks, okay? But it's just 2 days and I'm here again for you. And what else again? What did I forget? No, nothing else again. So congratulations, basically. I know most of my friends are celebrating today. I've been seeing some posts on Facebook and stuff. Congratulations to you. All right, got some stories here. We've been waiting for the new song to drop, and it's official. Jepo Hustlers just dropped the new song with the video, and yes. I know it's you who listen to the song. You're like, yes, you guys should be speaking about all the heartbreaks men go through. You know, I mean, Amalay did something. Understand why you're not understanding with me. I try to be there for you. I gave you my necklace, pendant, and everything, and you're not understanding. And it was like Jepo Hustlers were like, yo, bro, like. They don't get it. Let's just say the way we feel, okay? So now the thing is, you know, a couple of us have been going through certain heartbreaks, you know. Some might be financial, some might be emotional, you know. But like, it's very good when men show up and, you know, say these things as it is. Like when they feel very hurt and they come on and say, look, we were heartbroken by this women, you know, women. Women. All right. Okay. So they dropped the new single. It's titled Nyafu Nyafu. I'll definitely play it for you at the end of the show today. And it talks about heartbreak. Okay. Again, heartbreak, how they try to be there for them. And the funny thing is, just Potakut men or singers, you know, talking about heartbreak. Is it that like Pawtucket babes are the ones breaking people's heart these days? Like, is it true? I'll do a research, okay? Trust me, I'll do a research. But anyways, it's a great joint, great tune. We are expecting an album from them very soon, so just keep your fingers crossed. Jepo Hustlers representing PH. I mean, these guys have been on the radar for the past not 2 years, like, you know, on the big stage, but they've been there for a very long time. And then, you know, on the big stage for like the past 2 years, they've been there. It gave us Barawo, gave us the remix of the song. They gave us Pronto featuring Amalay, and it's a very great tune. All right, so congratulations to the brothers. Would have them one day right here in the studio, hopefully, so you get to hear and speak with them. We've been trying to get through to them, but you know, one of the days they'll be here, okay? And also got some stories about Burna Boy, Davido, Tiwa Savage is set to perform alongside Doja Cat, Cardi B, the likes of Ed Sheeran at the Global Citizen Concert. All right, it's going to be a great one, but we're very great and excited that Nigerians are repping on the global stage. All right. And it's a very big deal for us. Remember when we used to hustle our way through to perform for, you know, the Coachella show, but right now we're headlining very, very great acts and, you know, very great concerts and stuff like that. So congratulations to them. Linda Osifo is also on news. She has some stuff to say about women in Nollywood. Okay, so now me and a couple of friends, we have a speculation that anyone, I'm sorry, it sounds very wrong, but any lady who is acting, who's in the Nollywood industry, has some side hustle, giving them money, all right? We don't know for sure, but we just feel like, okay, everyone acts. How much do they pay these guys? And at the end of the day, the ladies make more money than the guys. Cruel world, okay? And Puchi is here nodding them and doing all this feministic, yeah, we support them nonsense. All right, but she has something to say. She says, look, money doesn't just come from acting alone. It comes from endorsement, comes from deals like, you know, cosmetic deals. Linda Osifo, I have a crush on her, by the way, so I believe her, and anything she says is true. You know, and I really don't know. What do you think about? Do you think, you know, these women have legit side hustles? You know what I mean by side hustles?
It depends on what you mean by legit.
You know what I mean by...
I know what side hustle is, but I don't know what you mean by legit.
Look at it this way. I mean, there is an actor, a male actor, and a female actress rather, and then, you know, their career just starts, and all of a sudden she buys a car, buys a house. Look at the Big Brother Nigeria stars.
Yeah.
2020. Nengi has a full house. Bright is still an upcoming pastor.
There is just this natural favor that comes
with what?
ladies.
It's work. Like it's supposed to be work. Like it's work.
Well, you're here talking on radio. You're just talking and you're being paid for it. Some people just need someone to come and smile at them, and they'll pay you for it. Some need someone to just talk to.
So why the preferential treatment? I mean, I could smile for you and get paid.
Preferential treatment. Women know how to do that better, and maybe that's why they get more.
No. I'm not believing this thing.
No, but it's the truth.
Yeah, but over time, no one wants to see a man on a cosmetic ad. Like, come on.
Because people that Amstel, somehow this sexual appeal just comes in almost everything you're doing.
Yeah.
Almost all the commercials, all adverts. When you're drinking Amstel, I'm sorry. When you're drinking a drink, well, because most of them get endorsements from that particular brand. Forgive me. When you're drinking a drink, it's just somehow looking at a guy drink it. Then when the lady's just
sipping it, what makes it different? Like, what makes it? I feel like we've given these people too much.
There's this courage that comes with the lady drinking something compared to a guy drinking. So maybe that's what.
I mean, it's crazy. I came to the office this morning and I saw someone. We were supposed to have this conversation, and we were like, "Oh, is this Buchi's guy?" And I was like, "Okay, so you came here. I walk here." And the first thing that came into your head was Buchi. I mean, this thing with ladies and getting the spotlight every time, it's wrong. Like, we should fight against it. We should work and fight against it.
Nothing to fight against. Just for the guys, look for a way to fit yourself in. And the truth is that it depends on the brand, right? If the brand wants a particular appeal out there, if a guy can't deliver, of course they'll use a guy. What's his name? This guy from Big Brother as well.
I really don't cramp the names.
Me too. Well, I see him in so many commercials, and he's doing well because his
Ebuka?
body. No, not Ebuka.
He was from Big Brother also, though.
I know, but not Ebuka. Nigeria, Big Brother, Nigeria.
Mike?
No, he's dark. Bakare.
Oh, all right, that guy.
Yeah.
So many commercials. I think I just seen in like 2 or 3. Not really plenty like that,
On several commercials. So it just depends on.
But you feel like you don't have any side hustles. Like, are you trying to negate that fact? Like, I want to know.
No, that's a side hustle.
Apart from that, some other side hustles, like.
Which other side hustle? No, the truth is,
over time, people have speculated that most of these people, these actresses and female celebrities. Let's say female celebrities do runs, to make money.
Well, you see, you are calling it runs. Some others will call it side hustle. And if they are not killing anybody, they are not using anybody for ritual. Everybody are doing it based on consent, and they know how to project themselves, so they get the runs as their side hustle. It's their stream of income.
So runs can be side hustle.
I mean, no way encouraging that as a side hustle, right? But if that's what they do and they make fortune out of it, it works for them. Good for them. Come on, some countries have legalized prostitution, so.
My God.
If it's still illegal here, people are still cashing out of it. Good for you.
And you imagine everything that comes to like an official prostitute. Like, man.
How will it sound? As well, for me, as long as there's a consent and you're not forcing anybody into anything, and the person is making that decision informedly, then it's what you want. You can bear the brunt. You've weighed your
consequences and everything.
And you decide that, well, I'll still do it.
Professional, all right? Call themselves different names, I'm a professional escort and stuff. I don't really know all this, BB, so I can't.
But you already told us you're a professional coddler. So what makes you think people are happy that you're a coddler?
The thing is, you haven't seen for sure. You have not experienced, and I'm still telling you, would you want to experience? And you say no.
Certain things yesterday. Do you want me to start talking about it right now?
Buchi is thinking things in her head, like he's hallucinating.
Yeah.
Buchi is hallucinating. But anyways, I have to bounce right now because she's up right now, and it's going to be great. Now, I saw something. The particular road we both know is bad, like really, really, really bad. No one can go through it.
I think you're talking about the road, First Mechanic Road. Yeah, it's really bad. And I also heard that some persons fell in that water because NDDC recently worked on that road, and it feels like they just cut the community into, worked on
We
the
put
entire
particular part, you know,
side.
like Egypt and Goshen.
Exactly, and then this other
But
part.
Goshen wasn't Egypt.
Oh my guy, I did tell you, first mechanic, they tell me Egypt.
All right, go ahead.
So,
But what was the reason for splitting it in two? I mean,
problem.
why would
If
you
you're
do
going to
something
work
like
on
that?
it, and they did a very good job
Hmm.
on the other side of the community. But it's like just split it in two and made this side look like
I'm
the
like,
area,
this
and this other
is
side
like
is
it's like if it's a sea already.
and
Like you
rural,
could
rural area. It's really sad though.
crazy.
I really hope that they come and complete the job, because it's just the kilometer is not that long from the road that connects what they call that place, police station junction.
Yes.
I think they worked that
Yeah,
area as
yeah.
well. So I don't know why they split it in two, but I really hope they do something
And in
about
time,
it.
it would also affect, you know, the part of the road which is already fixed up.
True,
You know, so
because when there's waterlogged there, it
Mm.
affects the ground. When it gets weakened, it affects the other part you worked on.
all right, we have to go, but she's already here, so I have to go.
So maybe we can just continue. All right, good evening to you and welcome to Area Talk.
All right, so I have to go, but she's already here. Area Talk comes up next. I'm sorry I couldn't do any giveaways. Yeah, couldn't do any giveaways tonight, but I'll just add it.
eating all your shawarma.
No. I told you Buji's thinking things. Hallucination.
It's what I know.
You guys should type Buji down. No. Trust me. All right, trust me. I'm here for you like that. If it's Buji, no. See, in fact, because of what you just did, I would double it. Okay.
5,000 naira.
No, I would add parfait and ice cream with the shawarma tomorrow. Oh, parfait ice cream with the shawarma tomorrow. No, not pizza. I saw someone spelling pizza with ZZART. Pizza. All right, I have to go. You can follow me on socials, Dave Melford Roberts. On Instagram, it's Dave_Melford_Roberts. On Facebook, it's David Melford Roberts. Enjoy the rest of your evening with Buji Refoua.
Why they do like you know they love? When you know say na me they love. Why they do like you know they love? When you know say na me they love. Blue baby, my sweetie sweetie, adore you.
All right, good evening to you. We just had to move on, and the slang says we move. They've liked this particular song playing on the background right now. But you're welcome to Area Talk on Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. And you know what we do here on Area Talk? You call in to share eyewitness reports. We talk about things happening in and around our community. If you got to witness anything during the course of your day, you can call in on the program to share all of that with us. We are here to take your complaints, your excitement, whatever it is, any challenge you're going through at all. Do what, call in here on Area Talk and share with us if you believe it's actually newsworthy. Yeah, do what to call in. My name is Buchi Refoua. Welcome to Area Talk.
What is happening in your community? Does your community feel government presence? Do you think your community's voice isn't heard by anyone that matters?
Join us on Area Talk, the platform that zones in on happenings in, out, and around your local communities. We focus on the problem and take eyewitness accounts to help us get a better picture on any issue. Every Tuesdays to Thursdays by 7 p.m. on Today's Connect, only on Today 95.1 FM.
How I wish, say yeah, I fit with you anywhere you day, brother man, you day.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Good evening and welcome back. Like I said earlier, you're on to Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. And wow, it's a beautiful Wednesday evening. And yes, it did rain and places are flooded today. And like we talked about earlier, myself and Dave, First Mechanic Road is being flooded because a part of the community was worked on. That's the road they were worked on, and then the other part was just abandoned. And we are not sure why that project was carried halfway, or probably that's all NDDC paid for. We are not certain because we haven't heard from them to get any reason. But whatever the reason is, you know very well that if you walk a part of the road and you just abandon the other side, definitely somehow, if a part of it gets waterlogged, it sucks up the other side, and your job would become, irrelevant, because at the end of the day, to get bad, the other side that you walked on will get bad. So what's the essence? Why not just complete it? Please, if you're listening, wherever you are, I heard people fell in that water yesterday or today. I'm not certain when, but I heard about it today. So please do something about that particular area. Meanwhile, yesterday someone called in on the program, and okay, let me start the forges. Most persons were complaining about the River State government and the project not investing in human development. It's all infrastructure, roads, bridges, and the rest of it. And somebody called in yesterday and said, Buchi, all these people complaining about the River State governor, have they gone to Abia State? Can't they see that the governor of River State is the only one doing a lot for his people, and they are still here complaining? Let them go to other states and see. Well, that person was just speaking the mind of the presidency, because yesterday the president, that's on Tuesday, he praised the resilience of Nigeria to remain a united entity. Now, the president spoke at the State House, Abuja, while receiving the report of the National Security Summit that was held on May 26th by the House of Representatives. And the report was submitted by a team of House members that was led by the Speaker, Femi Bajabiamila. So he said, we are lucky. We are a lucky country, rather. We're a lucky country and should congratulate ourselves despite challenges that could have torn us apart. Well, we should all congratulate ourselves. And it's similar to what the other person said. We should congratulate ourselves here in River State, because no matter how bad you think it is, how other states are going through worse. But then, does that mean you shouldn't criticize when you need to objectively criticize a government? No, I don't think it stops you from objectively criticizing a government, because as much as you feel a lot is being done, trust me, a whole lot can be done to improve the others that have not been touched. Well, I'm looking forward to hearing from you tonight on the program, getting to share your eyewitness reports with us, with the rest of us that are not in your community or in your area. But then, something really sad has been happening of recent. I think we've talked about it before, but earlier today, I got several complaints and several stories regards this particular issue. Now, I will be sharing the complaints with you, alleged by some of these drivers. And I would also be sharing a report that happened here in River State, where a driver was extorted of 105,000 naira by local vigilantes and security personnel. Now, on the program, we'll also be speaking with Namdi Omoni, because he will be reacting to some of this allegation that's been pushed forward by several individuals. So here is the complaint. A Bolt driver in particular, he complained that he alleged that a policeman asked him, that's the driver, to stop. And then guess what the policeman asked for? He requested that the passenger, that's the person in that car, the passenger, the person that booked the boat ride, should please leave, because of course they want to hold the driver. Now, they held this driver there for hours, all because they were asking for paper evidence of him being a boat rider. Like paper, you can get most of the details online, but they are like, no, scam, fraud. They want to see paper evidence. If you cannot show them paper evidence, you'll be here, and they'll take you to the station. And they held that guy for hours until he allegedly decided to part away with 2,500 naira. Now, this is just one out of so many other stories that is flying around regards security personnel and local vigilantes and boat drivers. Now, there's been several accounts, several complaints, several allegations against the police and also against local vigilante. Now, earlier today, it was reported by The Punch that a boat driver was extorted of 105,000 naira over alleged death by passenger. So, The Punch reported that ride-hailing service driver with boats, his Stengod Woko, he accused the local vigilante group of extorting him of 105,000 naira and allegedly detaining him for 4 hours over an offense he knew nothing about in Alu, in the Kwere local government area of River State. So Woko told journalists, according to this report, that the local security outfits, codenamed OSPAC, claimed that he was an accomplice to a money lending scam. Now, the driver said trouble started after he dropped off a passenger in Alu who refused to show up again after he had asked him to wait for a while, adding that he felt unperturbed since the second passenger was also waiting for the first man in his vehicle. Now, Woko said in his words, I quote, "He, that's the first passenger, said I should just wait because he wanted to collect something and the other guy was inside the car. So we waited for like 1 hour and he didn't come back. I now told the other guy that I wanted to leave and he could alight from the car since the other man's phone was not going through. Before I knew it, the second guy pounced on me and started harassing me that I was not going anywhere. He said that the first passenger owed him 100,000 naira and that I was working with him. He put a call through to the OSPAC personnel and they took me to their office. He said that the OSPAC team insisted that he should pay the money despite his efforts to make them understand that he knew absolutely nothing about the transaction, adding that the head of the vigilante ordered his men to detain him. Now, Woko said in his words, the commander didn't even allow me to say anything. He said they should take me inside and that I would have to provide the passenger I conveyed to Alu. He added that I was working with him and that I am a criminal. They detained me for 4 hours. They said they would not allow me to go without paying the money. I had to pay the money to one of the OSPAC men. The name that appeared on the transfer details is Samuel. They now said I had to bail myself. They were shooting in the air and it was getting scary. I had to pay an extra 5,000 naira for bail. I really want my money back because I work for it. I didn't want to argue because nobody knew what would have happened to me considering what had been going on with these people. That's the local vigilante. So, the Punch got a reaction from the OSPA commander in Alu, Obinichi Wodu. He said it was a situation that was amicably resolved and the said amount was returned to the rightful owner, even as he accused the driver of criminal activities. Here is Wodu's reaction. He said, I quote now, I know this boy. He is a one-chance man. I want to use this opportunity to warn residents to be careful of Corolla cars. We in Alu have recorded more than 7 women that the one-chance people pushed out from their vehicle. He, that's Woko, lied to you people, that the journalist that got this report. He was even begging us to allow him to pay the money. He's working with the man he conveyed. I have evidence of the money he paid, and I can send the printout of the transfer he made to you. Now, while asked why the driver was released if he was a suspected one-chance robber as claimed, the vigilante commander said the matter was before the Alu Police Division, adding his words, we made out statements there. They also claim to have tried reaching out to Nnamdi Omoni, that's the spokesperson for the River State Police Command, but they weren't able to get through to him. And hopefully we'll be able to get through to Nnamdi Omoni tonight and get clarification regarding all of this allegation against and the actions of local vigilante and some police officers within the state for allegedly extorting boat drivers in particular. Now, there's been complaint about other drivers within the state, but the issue of boat drivers and security personnel has been like it comes up every time you get to hear such complaints. We have Nnamdi Omoni on the line. Good evening to you and thanks for joining us on the program.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Good evening, and thanks for having me on air today.
Oh, thanks for agreeing to join us on air. We've been trying to get you on air to react to so many challenges and complaints, but we finally got you. I'm sure I told you already about the issue of the police and boat drivers and the alleged extortion some security personnel carry out with these boat drivers. I'd love to get your reaction to all of these complaints.
Well, police extortion on the roads has been a recurring decimal, and we have also been able to raise up to the challenges, that they poses. We will not relent. We have bad acts in the police, no doubt, and we are being able to to ensure that at least we reach it to a tolerable level. So as we speak, we have such complaints about extortion from motorists and even the boat drivers and all of that, among other complaints. And the Commissioner of Police, who is so passionate about human rights destruction, has been dealing with our hiring officers. And I can gladly tell you that for some time now, the trend has reduced drastically. And we'll continue to do our best. We will not rest on our hours. We will continue to do our best to ensure that at least motorists and even drivers alike know some respite.
Mr. Nnamdi Omoni, you see everything you just said now, I can recall in several reactions you have given to some of similar complaints to this. I know I have heard you made similar statement like what you just made now. Efforts are being made. It's been trying, the Commissioner of Police is relentless and very interested in this issue. You've said it several times, but we still keep getting complaints.
Well, there is no perfect society. There is no perfect organization
at all.
The police is not a perfect organization. I will always say so unapologetically, because we not as if we are not doing our best to tame the side of these corrupted practices by our men. We are doing our best. We are arresting them. We have in place the CP escorts. We have the CP monitoring unit. We even have the IGP's escort in the state. So all these are tactical units that are here to monitor and police our men who be there on the road. And we are doing our best. We are arresting them, we are detaining them, we are raising them in rank, we are reprimanding them, in some cases, even dismissal as the case may be. So it's not as if we're
But how come the rest of us do not get to hear about all of this when it happens?
Because you don't call us, if you had not come today, I would have responded.
Nnamdi Omoni, you know that is very far from the truth.
With the police, other than what normally media try, people go to media to lodge complaints, rather than going to the nearest police station to lodge the complaints. If for instance, this good driver, they don't have my number, my two numbers are in the public space, and even in front of the city, and even of the control rooms, they're all there. They are sent these numbers. Call us at any letter of opportunity. If your arrest have been fixed upon, even likely to be fixed upon, you call us. You must not wait until your arrest are fixed upon to call us. If there is an attempt to fix your arrest, you call the police. You report. It takes you to town. If you don't give bribe, how would the police take? Some force are gullible. I don't think the rank and file. They are susceptible to corruption and corrupt tendencies. But you don't compromise, don't play along with them. One problem I also noticed is that motorists and even drivers they lack patience, they lack the virtue of patience. Patience is a virtue. They should develop it, they should cultivate it.
Patience towards what?
Patience.
Towards what exactly?
What I mean is, they wouldn't want to waste any time at all. They want to let me go. I give you 500, I give you 200, if you let me go. That has also the problem. You still come back to complain. So if you don't give, police will not take. The gullible ones will not take. If you don't give them,
Mr. Nnamdi, let me paint a scenario to you. We're in a taxi. Let's take, for example, a boat driver, and he's been stopped by the police. Gun-wielding police officer, and the common phrase we get to hear some of your workers or your staff, that's the police, the common phrase we get to hear that they make is that pata pata will just shoot you, nothing will happen, right? Now imagine a bold driver in a car, and all sort of allegation is being made against this bold driver just because that bad egg within the security system wants to extort, let's say, 1,000 naira, 2,000 naira. At that point in time, what do you advise the bold driver do? Should he pay the money? Because you're saying they should be patient. If you're patient, you can wait there for hours or even days and nothing would happen. And at the end of the day, they will take you to the police station and then just frame up something. At least we get to hear stories like this.
Let me allay the fears of good drivers. For those that fly within the Port Harcourt metropolis, we have our policemen deployed all over the metropolis. The governor recently blessed us with some vehicles, and the vehicles have been strategically deployed. So there is no particular place to be that don't have a police. The
problem now is the same policemen that are being deployed are the ones extorting money allegedly.
Fine and good. Let us, and the CP has also made it mandatory that all police patrol vehicles should have inscriptions of the divisions on them. In which case, if there's a particular patrol vehicle that is extorting you, just step back, get the name of the division and the phone number on it, and call the control room. Call me as the case may be. I'll leave some numbers with you before I drop. Call these numbers. I will take one action to remedy the situation immediately. Well, by the time you don't do that, you are so unpleasant, so too much in a hurry to leave the place, and then you are creating more problems for the society because the police belongs to you. Yes, the police belongs to all of us. You don't compromise the situation. If you do that, then you don't need to complain. You cannot blow out our phone at the same time.
So what you're saying we do is that we get the number on the vehicle and
then call the control room. The control room is 24 hours alive and kicking. As soon as you call that number, they sleep there from morning till night, 24 hours on duty. As soon as you call the control room, they will respond immediately.
So what if they do not do anything about that particular situation? What happens next?
If nothing is done immediately, but we would have triggered in getting the number on the patrol vehicle. Thereafter, maybe the following day, as the case may be, we will go after such vehicles. And you also need to come to substantiate your claim. That you give money and as we are harassed. It's not enough to complain. When you complain, and you have a genuine complaint, we will not take immediate action, but just get the script, the number or the description of the vehicle, then come back to us. You can come to my office. You know my office. All of you know my office. You come to my office. My office is part of your section of your office. So you come to my office, I will take immediate action. At my own level, I know what to do, and I'll be dealing with them at my own level.
So what would you say to people that have the fear of becoming a victim of that particular circumstance?
Let me allay your fears. There's no need for panic. What you need to do, if you're sharp enough, get the telephone number.
One has to be sharp to do this.
And even if you're not even be sharp, in every patrol vehicle, you have the division where that vehicle is attached to. For instance, if it is Ozoba, you have Ozoba broadly written on the vehicle. So when you identify the vehicle, you just call us. We Ozoba. Who are the officers that were on duty the other day? We put the day and time in question, and then we go after such people. We invite them and we deal with them accordingly. So you don't need to stress yourself about it.
Okay, some of the police officers that work in synergy with both task force and because there's also been similar allegation, same crime regards the River State task force, and many a times you get to hear that the police person attached to the task force was even pointing gun at me. How do we manage that particular one? Because now it's both task force and police involved.
Well, I'm not holding the front of the task force. I'm not holding your brief. To that extent, I will limit myself to the police. Yeah, if the police, I understand that the present task force has already congestion initiated by retired police officer, and I think before he assumed duty, the commissioner of police summoned him and read the riot out to him on how he should behave, how he should behave and conduct and advise his men on what to do on the road and not to constitute nuisance. So They are independent or not. They are autonomous. We we are the police officers to assist them. Just in case, our duty is to give them coverage and to ensure that there is no law and order is maintained at any given point in time. That's our duty. Our duty is not to molest or harass the traders or even motorists. Our duty is to remain there and ensure that while they carry out their duty, there will be lawful execution of the duty. That's our duty. We are not there to enforce the duty of task force. No, that's not part of our responsibility. We have our own defined responsibility over there. So when we escort them to the road, we try to distance ourselves, observe them do the right thing in circumstance. So if
now, what you're saying is what
their
is.
own channel of complaints. Hello,
Yeah,
can you hear
yeah.
me?
Go ahead.
They also have their own channel of complaints. Of course, they are not working in isolation.
Mm.
That person is under a ministry. It's under a state ministry. So that ministry should be able to channel your complaint with me, and that appropriate action will be taken against the tax for the police. If a policeman attacks his tax on his views, let us know. We will single him out and deal with him accordingly.
All right. Can the victims follow up on this particular punishment or consequence that would be dealt out to the offending officer?
Definitely, in law, generally, in law, he who asserts must prove his assertion. If you claim that your rights have been violated, or is likely to be your right is likely to be violated, then you should be able to make yourself available to substantiate it. It's not enough to complain, or rather, or better to go to radio or media house to complain. You should take the good step by going to the nearest police station to complain, or better still, call our numbers. We will take immediate action. We cannot shield the policeman. The police organization is the only organization, is one organization that does not shield his tone. It's never possible. Because like other organizations, they shield your personnel. But for the police, we expose our personnel who does, any person who goes contrary to our police regulations. That such officer will be singled out and dealt with.
It's interesting you're saying that, because we all know that this is what is expected. But it's very unfortunate that when some persons narrate their ordeal, it is the opposite of what you're saying that we get to hear happen or see happen.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
Right
let's
now,
quickly move on. You were going to say something?
Yes, I said for this night, thank God that my air, the world is listening to me and hearing me. Once I make my number available at the last count, I will make my number available so that they will call me. At the slightest opportunity, let them call me. And I will take contact with them.
Yeah, they're all listening, and I'm sure in some of their minds it will be like you're saying what you always say before, and it's the same thing we're hearing, but it's not the same thing we are seeing.
Well, that I understand. I understand they have that negative stereotype about the police, but sometimes we change the narrative. We cannot continue to be like this. It's a modern day policing we're delivering to the people of Rivers State. So let them shift from the old ways. That negative stereotype about the police. Also, they should think the police as their own, and that the police we are amenable to change.
Okay. All right, Mr. Namdi, for the sake of time, let's quickly rush down to the issue of local vigilante. What's the synergy with the police and local vigilante like?
Well, for all intents and purposes, local vigilantes, hunters, call them any names at all, they are there to ensure that there is security in their respective domains. And to that extent, we see them as our partners in progress. It's not to provide an enabling environment, a secure environment for all to go about your activities. So if any local vigilante is required to key in and protect that environment, then they are welcome. But when they go about doing what they are not supposed to do, then the one that we dealt with accordingly. The advent of OSPAC has been wonderful. They've been assisting the police in fighting crime and criminality in their respective domains.
Okay.
But recently, they seem to have deviated from that core mandate. And if you've been following up, to be dealing with them accordingly. Dealing with them. Recently, we arrested two OSPAC members, OSPAC personnel from HAV, wounded and buried. And they I think they were in court on Monday. So we are not leaving any stone unturned.
All
What
right.
as we admire them, what as we want to work with them, they should work within their bit of the law, and they are friends. Otherwise, they will deal with them.
All right, thank you so much. We have to go now. Thank you so much for making our time to speak with us on all of these issues.
Thank you for having me.
All right. Yes, please share the number. Please go ahead.
But this is my I'm not allowed to present other number, but take my number 080 343 96538 again 080 343 That's my number. It's alive. You can call me anytime, Mama. I will attend to your concern.
Okay, the hotline for the police in general. Please go ahead.
Unfortunately, I'm from a phone, and those numbers are in the phone, so I won't be able to get them out.
Okay, I really would not mind you sharing that with me.
I was driving. I had to pull back.
That's so nice of you. Thank you so much. But I don't mind you sharing that with me, and then I'll share with the people as well.
I'll do that.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nnamdi Omoni. Thanks for joining us.
God bless you. Thanks for having me.
All right. Well, that was the spokesperson for the police command here in Rivers State, Mr. Nnamdi Omoni. And we have to go on a short break right now. We will be right back so we get to hear from you, which of course is the middle of this entire program. Do stay with us.
Today's news in 60. Global software giant Microsoft has responded to federal government's desires to digitally transform operations and the economy of the country. The company is systematically entrenching itself at the heart of the digital transformation plans, just as it has concluded plans to introduce its dynamic 365 business central solutions in Nigeria, Kenya, and a few other African countries. Oracle Academy, in partnership with Wi-Fi Combat Academy, have organized a 10-day bootcamp training for computer science teachers in Nigeria. Oracle Apex is a low-code development platform that enables one to build scalable, secure enterprise applications with world-class features that can be deployed anywhere. A Pan-African payments business, Cellulent, has rolled out Ting, a digital payment platform enabling businesses and their consumers to accept and make payments seamlessly. The rollout is part of Cellulent's efforts to foster growth for both the formal and informal sectors in Zambia. Today's news in 60.
I go to put myself in order.
Promo. In the spirit of our 8th anniversary celebration, Today FM has an amazing offer for you. Book for 8 slots and get 3 slots free. That is, pay for 8 slots and you get an additional 3 slots for free. Take advantage of this wonderful offer and showcase your business products or services to our wide audience. Promo runs from June 28 to July 28, 2021. To book your slot and for further inquiries, please call 0818 389 2850. Again, 0818 389 2850. Book your adverts today. Happy anniversary, Today 95.1 FM.
Good evening to you and thanks for staying with us. The lines are up now. We've taken most of your time, so we're dedicating the rest of the minutes we have left to hearing from you. The numbers are 0817 0000 951 or 0810 9510 951. Well, just to add to, some of the reports, the River State Police Command is currently investigating a case of rape of a 20-year-old girl allegedly raped by the General overseer of one of the new generation churches at Ilichi Wokoma Street in Mile 3, Diob, Port Harcourt. All right, let's hear from you. Good evening to you and welcome.
Yeah, Butchie, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, this is Pastor God. I'm calling from Eche.
Welcome. Good to have you on the program.
Thank you. I listened to your conversation with Nnamdi Omoni. Tell him to come to Eche. You will see more than 10 checkpoints from a greeter to a week. And they are there collecting the Ogbonje, their tithe and offering. Every day you pass on that road, they are there. Every day. Well, that's not the why I called anyway. My report is still at that opposite Obiakpo. That place is terrible. Every day you go there, it's flooded. Where is the water coming from? Nobody knows. Please, use their position to call an Obiakpo council chairman to do something in that direction, because that place always traffic and many vehicles collapse on that particular portion of the road. That is just my humble submission. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for calling in. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
This is Emenike from Delhi.
Ha, Emenike. Yeah. Where are you coming from?
I'm calling from Delhi.
Ah, like where are you coming from? I know you're at Delhi. Like where have you been?
I traveled. I came back last week.
Oh, what did you bring for us at Area Talk?
I'm coming to the studio on Friday to see you.
Oh, really? Okay. We're expecting you, though. Good to have you back. How was your journey? Where did you go to and what's happening there?
I traveled to Medugri. I went to Medugri, the business.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, we are in paradise. Those of us in River State here, we are in paradise.
Oh.
We are in paradise.
Why do you say that?
The rate of death, they are killing people there, Boko Haram and the soldiers. See? We are in paradise in River State. Don't know what is happening in Nigeria. Thank God I came back safely.
Wow.
Well, I came back in Delhi. I left in Delhi. I was right at Delhi when I traveled. But now Delhi light is like a tutu. It fears after me. They will only bring it in the night. Before 6 o'clock, they will take it once in a week. So there's problem apart like we don't have light at Delhi. The roads, the other day, I had my brother Simeon and Edbere talking about our roads, Ukeli Road and Delhi Road. There's no road that this PDP government, this government has not done anything. No wheelbarrow of sand or a ton of cement entered in Delhi. This government started. So I'm trying to say that there's no PDP in Delhi. No PDP in Delhi. So we have lost everything in this government. So let people not cry again. I know somebody will come, and that government will come and help us. PDP don't like us, and there's no PDP in Delhi. So thank you. I will come on Friday.
All right. So we're expecting you. Oh, PDP don't like us, and there is no PDP in Delhi. Okay. Those are your words, not mine. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello, good evening to you.
Good evening, Buchi.
Good evening, Chima. How are you doing today?
I'm good.
Still in Port Harcourt or Rumodogo?
I'm in Port Harcourt.
All right, good to know. Go ahead. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, thank you very much. Buchi, I want to react to what Omoni said. I think in the issue of all these people extorting money from unsuspected Nigeria, it cannot. The way I'm saying it, I don't know, they cannot stop it. The police have been unable to actually police themselves on that area. But coming to the aspect of that number, the hotline, I think that one is working. Most people are ignorant of that number. I told you how many times I've come in contact with police, and I was able to put a call across because some of the police, they thought that most of us who actually is on the road, we are ignorant of some laws. So they will come up and with some laws. By the time you call that number, you will see that they will just hand over everything to you. So that one is working clearly. So I think on the issue of extortion, police have been unable. I don't know if it is part of their ethics to actually extort money from all of the Nigerians. And Nigerians are trying this every day. Nothing is have been done about it. You understand? So let someone come out clearly to tell us what the problem is. Because he knew himself. I have that his number. Sometimes we will call him. It's either he won't pick. Sometimes he will send the text message that you should send me text and all that. And that time you are in the right and the trouble of these same police people. So I think something has to be done immediately. Then the people, I want to talk to us, the people in Port Harcourt. Look, sometimes these police, they want to use your head. Update your papers. If yes, update your papers. If your papers are complete and police stop you, for me, there have been no time police will stop me on the road because my papers are updated and they try everything they can to stop me, but I refuse. At the end of the day, I put a call across to that same number. You understand? So when they know that you have that number, I think they have a way of letting you go. You understand? So what I'm trying to say, please, let us update our papers and also have that number. That is my take. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Chima, for sharing with us. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening, Iguchi.
Good evening to you. Welcome.
My name is Everest. I'm calling from Choba.
Welcome, Everest. Good to have you on the program.
Thank you. See, this our police or guy we're talking now finish. So maybe call the number. What of this operation stink? Where the name of the station is not written in the body? What about this police where they wear black and black, where they use a Toyota 4Runner? Sometimes they use a Toyota Camry, private car. They roll it out. If they offend you, where will we call the number where there is nothing written in that their motto? That is the problem we are having. So let me go to my area talk.
Okay. All right.
This Choba extension, this race mechanic route that pass my side where they stay. Now they complain every time. Yes. This road now, Ibushi, that place where they walk the road stop. That place now don't turn to a small lake where water they store. Very bad. Very, very bad. And the road, even if you enter motorcycle or whatever, the pothole is so plenty, so numerous like that. That's all the thing they now give you go reach where you just stay. If you carry something, your leg, if you on top of bike, you put something on top of your leg, your leg will almost one break commode because of the gallop through the road. You see, Bushi, that road now has rainfall this time, this very week where we did. I know rainfall every day. So we are in hell. We are really in hell. I don't know, because this government we are seeing, I mean, like I said, they never walk that road till they go. Make them go to even common ordinary gutter for the two sides for us now. Make the water they run enter that gutter, leave the road. When we see road they pass. If the only gutter, I beg, Ibushi, I beg. If there is only gutter, I beg government, make them do one for us. Maybe they see road they pass to that side. The road is terribly bad. In a hospital where holds University of Port Harcourt. No, that's very road there. Nobody talk. Nobody can help us. It's very, very bad. It's very, very bad. I beg. Let them help us. I'm not even talk of the road again. And they even talk of drainage for two sides.
Okay.
That is bad. The road is bad. If you try one day enter that road, you will know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but if you were listening, I talked about the road when I started the program. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Gucci. The butch.
Good to have you on the program. Go ahead, please. It's pronounced Butch, not Butch.
The butch.
Welcome. Go ahead.
My name is Barry Kiado.
Welcome, Barry.
I want to react to what Nnamdi, the police spokesman, said.
Okay.
In Port Harcourt here, they call that big talk, Bobo juice. So he's telling me that he's not aware that
present right now at UFT roundabout. Police people are collecting money from bus drivers and taxi. He's telling me that he's not aware that right now at my one, they are still collecting money. All those ones, they call it bobo juice, big talk. Just blabbing. I don't know. Police can't stop being police. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't think it's entirely big talk like your opinion says, because Chima called in earlier to confirm what Nnamdi said regards the hotline. That's the police hotline that you can call at any point in time, and they're always there to attend to you and assist you as necessary. So it doesn't make that one big talk. If it hasn't happened to you, it's happening to others. 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening to
My
you.
name is Chief Eze from Lokachi community.
Welcome, Eze. Welcome.
Yeah. See, every time I want to complain about my community road. The governor has done the road for his first tenure. But since that time till now, they mounted fancy street lights. I call it fancy street light because for past 3 years now, the light has not been working. But the standing is just there for fancy to beautify the road. The road I'm talking about from Ozoba Junction down to it connects to the warfare. The street light is just there for fancy. Yeah. Then secondly, there is this factory behind Wazobia SL. You know the factory. Along this West Road when you are going to your station.
Okay.
Behind Wazobia SL.
What about
that factory? Yeah, that factory has been dumped since Amechi last tenure. And our brother, Mr. Wike, come to power and still abandon that project. That project can employ more than 10,000 people. And if you think about 10,000 staff, remove 10,000 people within this area, let's say within this area, it will reduce crime very, very well. And then they choose to leave that project like that. The ones they have already put on ground have been there wasting. Then when another government will come, they will start afresh again. Is it not wasting of money?
Okay.
You can go there and investigate the factory I'm talking about. When you get to that place, we see a lot of containers locked down with some goods inside. You understand?
Okay.
And the goods inside will expire by now because since Amechi last time or till now, the goods inside those containers will expire. You understand? And why the government our brother governor don't want to look into that project? At least look into that project and put it in order, then that place will employ people within this our own axis.
Okay.
Because someone that is working will not be able to have chance to think for evil.
All right, thank you very much. I guess that's an idle mind is the devil's workshop. But let's take some messages from the text message portal. This one says, Area Talk, good evening. My concern is about NEPA at Chukucho. We are told to pay certain amounts per month, but NEPA cannot even give us lights like 5 days in a month. They will force us to pay exactly the same amounts. Is it good? Chokocho leaders, Ozuzu, Egbeke in Eche. Here they are using solar and they are all happy with that every day. Let's seek for solar than NEPA. Onyebuchi. Is that your name or you're calling my name? All right. Thank you very much for sharing that one with us. But if you're being billed for something you did not consume, it's very simple. Go to their office and challenge them. And if they cannot prove that you actually consumed that the level of bill they are billing you, then you don't pay. It's that simple. And trust me, nobody would cut your lights. This one says, Buchi, please, can you call the police PRO's phone number again for people to get? All right. Okay, here is it. In case you're listening, it's 080 3339 6538. I'll take it again, 080 3339 6538. Still expecting the other numbers he said he was going to send. As soon as he okay, no, he hasn't sent it yet. As soon as he sends it, you'll get the number from me. This person says, okay, it's not for us yet. Good evening, presenter. Please, I would like you to call okay, I just did. This one says, Buchi, I get worried each time I hear people saying because governments have not done this, I cannot work, especially Rivers people. My question is, how long are they going to wait for the government to be looking for something to do? Imagine if I was waiting for government, where would I have been now? Please, Buchi, stop promoting lazy people. Okay, I don't understand why you're calling them lazy. Because I know quite a number of persons that are very willing to work, whether it's a white collar job or farming or just being an entrepreneur, but they cannot access funds. A lot of students just graduated and are very zealous. They want to do something, they want to work, they want to be productive. But you cannot just start working with your mouth now. You need some form of resources to add up. And that's where government comes in. This says, for my love for Nigeria is 101% full, and I know one day the narrative would change for good. I'm very much with you on this particular one. Okay, well, I think that's the most you can take from the text message portal, unless anyone comes in. Let's see if we have any from the WhatsApp portal. While that's coming up, let's get back to the phone lines. Good evening to you. Welcome.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you.
But this is Mabuni came from Ahoda West.
Welcome. How are you doing?
I'm fine. How's work now?
Work is here. Thank God. Go ahead.
Okay. Buchi, I'm calling in respect of my community.
What happened?
Buchi, is we are not happy the way we are treated in this country.
By who?
Particularly my community, by government of Nigeria.
What's the name of your community again, please?
Ebras community is my community. Ebras, EBRASS. You understand? Now, we are yet to benefit from any project government did. Since the creation of Nigeria as a country, River State as a state, we have not benefited for any project from government. We have never benefited for any project done by government in my community. Ask anybody that you know in Ahoda West, any recognized person that you know in Ahoda West, ask them. They should tell you where the community is. To go there and investigate whether you will see any government project in my community. We are not happy the way government has been neglected us. We are not happy with it. If we don't come from university, they should tell us where we come from. It's true. They should tell us where we come from. If I'm not from River State, I'm not happy with it. I'm not happy. I'm not happy that my community at this time, we don't have roads, we don't have lights, we don't have school, we don't have market. These are social needs that government can provide for the people. But yet we are lacking behind. I'm not happy. I'm not happy with it.
All right then. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry that you have to feel that way about the situation of things, but like the other person said in that message, we'll get there someday. Nigeria will get better. Let's just keep pushing together. At 5.1 FM.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you. Tijana, how are you doing today?
Everything is fine, but not much fine.
Oh. I understand not much fine.
Without wasting much time. So, I was congratulating the governor concerning the canal. And now, the contractor in charge of the and Rumokoro. Last time they were talking, and they told us that the Swambugi have an issue that they are going to replace it. They want to take it back and bring another machine to complete to complete the job. Because, and I speak to you now, the grass, I'm saying the grass they have cleared, the work they have done between here and Rumokoro Slaughter, all the grasses have come to Rupakolose and the bridge by the timber, by the Rupakolose bridge under the flyover lows. All what they have done, the grasses have come there to block the channel, and they told us that the swamp they have issue, that they will use an excavator, and come and do the last job. But okay, she comes to now. I'm going this way.
Tijani, are you still with us?
Yes, I'm still with you.
Okay.
So, but as I said to you now, last week Saturday, last week Tuesday, our 50th chairman, Comrade Ozuriele Wanga from Elibolo, called the man in charge. The man is from Rumodaraya. He's our brother. How can he do such a job and leave it and run away? And he promised us by Saturday, last week Saturday, that is to bring an excavator to come and clear off the grasses so that the water can flow well.
All right.
But that I think to you, if they fail to come and clear that grass, then the whole job they have done is rubbish. So I'm calling on the governor of Rivers State to call them to order. Because I know too well that this job to clear the canal in Port Harcourt was given to the deputy governor of Rivers State. Let him call the man, the contractor in charge at Rupakolos Elibolo to come back and complete his job.
All right.
Otherwise, they are going to carry a protest against the contractor. Thank you.
All right, Tijani, thank you so much. Well, we have to wrap up the program at this juncture. Thank you so much for being a part of Area Talk tonight. We'll be back here tomorrow to get the rest of your Eyewitness Report. Apologies, we cannot take any more call on the program. We have to go now. Unraveling comes up shortly with Gloria Corti, and well, I think it will be just Gloria for tonight. Do stay tuned. You're still on to your premium talk news sport radio station, Today95.1 FM. My name is Buchi Rafwa, signing out. Thank you so much for being here tonight.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Here at Today, we bring you what you need to hear.
This is what they're going after. They're not going to
It has to be applicable to all situations.
No, it cannot be, because when the evidence...
Some people are not sure of 1 meal a day in a society with such huge potentials. If a criminal passes that place, whichever means he used in passing, and you turn around to blame the citizen, for instance, people will ask you, were you not there? Malaria kills Nigerians. Malaria.
News.
This is the World News. I am Annie Abdul Salam. In the headlines, Federal Executive
Sports
and entertainment. My name is Shubogu Najib. Straight up to football on the show.
This is Today. Every day, 24/7, 365. We are your official all-year radio station.
Say unraveling.
Unraveling.
Oh, no. Give it some energy.
Unraveling.
Oh my gosh. So make it kind of sexy.
Unraveling.
Is that what your sexy sounds like? Okay, give me a hungry unraveling.
Unraveling!
Okay, your unraveling sounds so weird.
The Unraveling.
This is Unraveling,
a program which is specially fashioned.
We get to unravel the world, highlighting their lifestyle, challenges, background, experiences, and opportunities, and how their environment and daily happenings in society affects them positively and negatively. Join us every week, Monday to Thursday at 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. as we unravel together.
The Unraveling, only on Today 95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Ezigbo wine, none so long. She just scatter my head. I no go fit forget. Ayaya diyocha, ochiya. She just scatter my head. I no go fit forget. My lady, I don't fall in love with you. My sweetie, you and I forever. Yeah, yeah. My lady, I don't fall in love with you. My sweetie, you and I forever. Ezigbo wine, none so long. She just scatter my head. I no go fit forget. My lady, I don't fall in love with you. I don't fall in love. My sweetie, you and I forever. Yeah, 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 yeah. My sweetie, you and I
3 minutes gone past the hour of 8. A very good evening to you out there. It's another wonderful cold Wednesday night, the 14th day in July 2021. How are you doing out there, and how was your day today? I hope that you really had a great day, and I hope the weather is really not telling on you like me right now. I think I'm having my own share of the weather already. So how did your day go today? What's up? What happening at your end? And how's your time with us on radio been for that day? I'm sure it's been great. I know, right? Okay, welcome on board again to the Unraveling, live here on your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM. And today is Wacky Wednesday, so we will be going wacky tonight. I mean, we will be unraveling a certain weird happening in society that has been affecting people, that has been affecting their career path and their psychology and mentality as well. So we will be unraveling this together on the program tonight. I really beg everyone, beg. I mean, this week has been not so very easy with me. It has to do with my health, but I just must come here to be with you, to talk to you and talk with you. All right, so you can be a part of the conversation. Call the numbers 0817 000 0951 or 0810 951 0951, or you can send in your text or WhatsApp messages to 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. So you will agree with me that in society over time there has been some abnormalities that have become the order of the day. You see a lot of people doing certain things, and when it has to do with the crowd, when generally people are doing it, it begins to look like the normal thing. It begins to look like the generally accepted thing. But then, does that make it the right thing? I want you to begin to think right now about those things that happen around us that are not doesn't really go down well with us, or we don't really agree with, but it happens to look like the norm, happens to look like what society allows, or what has formed our way of living in society. And that's really not so funny, if I must say. All right, so the sector we will be unraveling tonight has to do with apprentices and their masters, or boss, however you want to call it right now. Apprentices and the boss. So we want to unravel the weird scenarios and happenings that occur between an apprentice and his or her master, and how they are treated, how they maltreat them, how they react to them when they do not respond well or act properly in a way they expect, or in the course of their training when they do not learn properly. Okay, and growing up, all right, we during our childhood, we would always see these things happen. I don't know why I like to refer to my growing up. We always see these things happen, all right? Especially when it has to do with a mechanic. Oh, Lord, the way they treat them, or a tailor, or mention it. What trade can you think of right now? Mention it. And you see how they treat them. You see how these people who are supposed to be apprentices are treated like a slave. I mean, that's weird to think of, right? That's really weird to think of. So tonight, in society today, we'll be unraveling, like I've just said, these aspects in society. Now, an adult apprentice tailor rather, got slapped by his master because he failed to cut a fabric properly. Funny how they were having this conversation in a vehicle, all right, and I got a hold of it, and I'm like, okay, this is something that we really should treat, we really should address. This is an issue that we should address. Now, the conductor happened to be the one who raised this issue. Okay, he was also a victim. He was learning. What did he say he was learning again? Was it? What did he say he was learning again? What kind of engineering? Okay. And his boss would always maltreat him. His master would always beat him up. I mean, for a guy who is in his late 20s, would always beat him. How do you comfortably beat an adult because he failed to do something properly? For something is actually painful to learn, and then you beat him up. What right really do we have to do certain things? Why do we have the impunity to carry out certain actions? Really, I come to wonder, and it has affected a whole lot of young people. So, an adult apprentice tailor got slapped by his master because he failed to cut a fabric properly. Now, this is just the least that even happened, and the last that happened was that the man got his master arrested, and that became the talk of the town. I mean, everybody like, why ain't go arrest? Why ain't go arrest him master? Why ain't go arrest him boss? Not being boss, him boss. When you know do it in boss, they want to do. They go beat, they go slap him now. They go do something. How did we get here, really? Now, this and many more scenarios like this have played out over and over again in our environment. Children learning a trade are usually maltreated and compelled to do the house chores for their respective bosses as though it is part of their job. This one is so freaking annoying. This one is so... See, I must stress this part. This one is so freaking annoying. And if you're out there and you do this to your apprentices, this is being unfair and inhuman. A child is coming to learn under you, is coming to serve, as it were. I mean, in the corporate world, it is called internship, right? A child is coming to do that with you, and you compel the child to do your house chores. You turn the child to your house help. How does that match up? How does apprenticeship relate to being your? Did the child come to learn housekeeping that he has become your house help or something? And you beat the child around, you maltreat the child even in a way that the parents wouldn't treat them. What gives us that jurisdiction to do so? I'd like to hear from you tonight, okay? So recently, a boy in his mid-20s quit his apprenticeship because of the devastating and continuous maltreatment he received from his master and ends up on the street. I'll take that again. Recently, a boy in his mid-20s quit his apprenticeship because of the devastating and continuous maltreatment he receives from his master, and he ends up on the streets, roaming about. Maybe like one of those towns, causing trouble, causing havoc. Having nothing meaningful to do with his life. Some people argued that he lacked the patience to go through the process, owing to the fact that many young people of this generation are not willing to go through the process. It's amazing how we tend to, justify the culprit, okay, and then cast aspersions on the victim. Lack of patience to go through the process, really? Oh well. So tonight we want to unravel these weird scenarios between apprentices and their masters in River State. Okay, and having these questions in view right now, I'd like you to share with me. All right, what are those scenarios you've seen, and is it right? Is it right? This is very important. I think it's high time we started doing the right thing to each other, to one another in society, in our environment, to have a very healthy environment. And these things are really troubling a lot of people. I felt really bad for this young boy and many others who have been a victim of this. And then the conductor today was really, it was obvious this guy was so hurt. It was obvious this guy was really pained. And I felt at some point this guy would start crying. Oh my gosh, don't mind me, I'm laughing, but it's a serious issue here. All right, so now tell me, is it right to flog and maltreat a person who pays to learn a trade? Let's come to be sincere with ourselves right now. Someone would want to say spare the rod and spoil the child. What is a rod here? If I want to go by exactly what the word says, or what the word rod means literally, then we should probably be using all these, irons, a rod in its real sense to flog our children. So we know that we are not spoiling the child. A full-blown adult comes to learn under you, comes to... and then we treat this persons as though they're the slaves or their rags. You're an employer, indirectly, as it were, and they paid you for that service. So what if you beat the person and the person retaliates? What's going to happen? They will blame it on the apprentice, right? Amazing society we live in. So, is it right to flog and maltreat a person who pays to learn a trade? Is it really right? And then, why are children who are apprentices maltreated and compelled to be a house help to their masters? I think we should really throw our weight on this tonight, so we get a clear cut on all of these happenings, and probably a way forward. Okay, you send the child to a master or a trainer or a coach, however it is, and then to learn a trade. And that person begins to maltreat and compel your child to do the work of a house help. So I want to know, why exactly does this happen? Isn't this weird? Why does it happen this way? That an apprentice will be maltreated such that you need to see how they maltreat these children sometimes. These apprentices, like, they have no worth at all. Like, the whole of their lives depends on you. Like, you have a full control over them. Why exactly? Why do we maltreat them? And why do we compel them to do the house chores? Is that part of their job description? Is that part of the training process? Oh, some people say it is part of the training process. Is this part of the training process? Really? All right, let's come to think of it logically or ideally. Is it really part of the training process? I mean, this child doesn't have a home or she's coming from that should put him through necessary trainings. And then lastly, again, if let's say you send your child to someone, okay, all right, for apprenticeship to learn for a period of time, and a situation like this plays out, what would you do? Would you allow that child do the work of a house help to his or her boss? Would you allow for such maltreatment? Would you say it is part of, the training process? Would you be willing to see your child be maltreated? Someone was telling me recently how that a short story about him, really, okay, how that he got learning tailoring with his boss, okay, and the boss would always send him around, always boss him around, ask him to do this, ask him to do that. Now, see, first of all, we will not dispute the fact that some young people, okay, are not willing to go through the process, or the process, okay, which is never easy, right? Okay, so he got complaining really bad, and this man was talking and crying. Me, I know now, I cannot come and be following you and be crying. So he got complaining, and then at the end, okay, the agreement was that she was going to send him off, right, do one or two things for him and all, and that didn't happen, and so he got really broken. I mean, this lady will literally beat him, like slap him, step on him. As this guy will be on the floor, and then she's stepping on him. An apprentice. Is he your child to start with? So let's talk tonight, all right? Is it right to do this on people who are going to learn a trade? Let's come to a corporate setting. Someone comes for an internship. Use Today FM, for instance. The person doesn't meet up to a task. You now start flogging the person, or you now start asking the person to come and do your house chores. Why do people do these things? Why exactly? Okay, so the numbers you can call are 0817 000 0951 or 0810 951 0951, or send in your text or WhatsApp messages to 0701 933 9962. I take that again, 0701 933-9962. Hello, good evening and welcome.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Samuel by name.
Samuel, where are you calling from?
Calling from Job.
Job, okay, let's hear you.
I usually that you read of the good night. Some children that we are the cause of that.
How are they the cause of that?
We give our children in the wrong hand. Why I say that is because I have having the experience of that. My kids, they are all they will learn. I want to give an example now. They give their children to their friend or
Samuel, I'm sorry. I have to let you go. I can barely hear you. I don't know why you're very faint and then the line is also breaking. But call me back if you can, all right? 0817 000 0951 or 0810 951 0951. Or your text or WhatsApp messages can go to the number 0701 933 9962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name and location?
Well, this is Ezra Chora.
All right.
Now,
Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, then talk to us.
Let me tell you what you are asking for. I am a furniture maker. I went through all these things talking about, and I want you to know that it is the normal thing. The only difference is that you don't maltreat somebody. You don't give punishment that is not due.
What is the normal thing?
The normal thing is that every apprentice receives punishment whenever it is necessary.
And that punishment is what kind of punishment? You start beating an adult.
You see, the problem here is that this person is going through apprenticeship in his old age. That's why there was a time
How is mid-20s and old age? How is late 20s and old age? How is early 30s and old age?
Now, some people went through apprenticeship between 16, 18, 20.
I'm sorry, call me back if you can, alright? Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, what's your name and location?
Victor.
Mr. Victor, how are you tonight?
I'm good.
Alright, that's good to know. Talk to us.
Well, the truth of it is that every apprentice has a due process of punishment. Well, for me, I went through a first thing. When I started learning my capital job at a company where it's not even we are doing renovation of all the oil locations around my area there, and between Biseni and then Iju Osobile in Oberland. So my organ then, if I delayed and then the company vehicle missed me, and then if I have to pay my TP and come, as soon as I'm just getting down from the vehicle which I followed and come, or they will just tell me to kneel down. From that very moment, I will kneel down and start creeping. I will creep from that place to where he wants me. And this place is about 4 oil locations at a place, at a particular place. So imagine the crowd of people there. We have business, everything is functioning. I will kneel down from that place, raise my 2 hands up, and then use my knee and walk to where he is. Then by the time I get there, he will now give me the easy block to carry. And you will have one very big stick on his handle. That if this block falls from my hand, and my own is gone.
Mr. Victor, I want to ask you a question before you proceed. Is this right?
Well, like for me, personally, is not really is right too, because in my own side, he needs me to acquire the job faster. Because but in the other way around is not right. So when I was going through this stress, you see the tickle of eyes, I started using the caterpillar like as if I've been using it before. In fact, everybody in that time started shouting that, me, I've been using it before in another place. I just came here and pretend that if I want to learn. But they did not know that it was because of no stressing. And when Morgan is shouting for me, that's why he be telling me, be intimidated and say, you tell me to do something with the caterpillar, which I've never even tried it before in my life. You tell me to use it and do what he's doing. After he instruct me, he will go back and go and sit down somewhere. And I will start doing it with fear. I will start doing it like that. But what am I saying? Anyone that is matching apprentice because the person is learning work from you, if that person is wicked, it's not proper. But sometimes the apprentice deserves some little punishment because you make them faster.
Some little punishment. Thank you very much, but not maltreatment. And then again, how do you punish an adult? How do you punish a child? It's just an apprentice. It's just someone who came to learn from you, and sometimes they pay. I mean, this is they have paid you, so you should accord them some respect, right? I'll tell you one story. Sometime in 2015, there was this young boy who was very passionate, and then he started learning dry cleaning actually. Okay, let me take this call before I proceed. Okay, I lost it already. 0817 000 0951 or 0810 951 0951, or send in your text or WhatsApp messages to 0701 933 9962. So back to my story. This young boy, he was in his early 20s, okay, and he got learning dry cleaning. He got, apprenticing with this is Oga, as it were. Oh God, guess what this man did? Why are humans so wicked? Why do we tend to take advantage of every little opportunity, of every little sort of or sense of power or influence that we get? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. This is Philip calling from Port Harcourt.
Philip from Port Harcourt, talk to us.
This whole maltreatment of apprentices is actually out of hand. I remember during my service year, I started to learn system hardware repairs. And, the very first day I went to that shop to inquire, I was on my mufti and I was on mufti regular. So I just went to the shop and I noticed some men, actually, they were way older than I am, kneeling down outside the sun, like with their hands up and everything. I was like, so I just moved inside the shop as I was directed. I met the boss there. We got talking. After now if those guys, I was like, I should not mind those foolish boys who that they are apprentices and they came to shop 30 minutes late. And with what I heard before leaving there was that those guys have been kneeling for the past 2 hours under the sun. And this was in the north. You can imagine the kind of weather they have over there, that like the sun was so intense. So actually, when I actually went in there like to start up like pay and everything, I had to go with my khaki. So he knew I was a core member. So that lessened the way he could not react. The way he acted with me was quite different from the way he acted with other apprentices. So I noticed it was a bad thing, so I got talking to him. I could relate with him better because he knew my position as a core member. So I could relate with him better. And I told him that's not the right way to do these things. So I got talking to him. So at the end, I noticed before I left actually that when someone comes late, instead of the person to kneel down and all that, you send them home that day. I think that's a fairer punishment to give and to. These are grown-ups. You can imagine. The punishment, I don't even know what they do in this. It's not welcome at all.
All right then, thank you very much. Now, back to my story. Okay, so this young man, now he failed to couple the shirt properly and to fold it into, the pack. Lo and behold, this is Oga. This boss used this hot iron on his face. I don't understand. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name and location?
Yeah, my name is Peter calling from Port Harcourt.
You're welcome.
Yeah, actually, I want to give the trophy to Aqua United because of it.
Sorry, I don't know what trophy you're talking about. This is Unraveling, okay? It's the Unraveling, and today is Wacky Wednesday, and we are unraveling weird scenarios between apprentices and their bosses, okay? That's what we are talking about tonight. So, is it right for, apprentices to be flogged? I mean, some people flog them and maltreated the way, all in the name of training. Is that part of the training? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name and where are you calling from?
I'm calling you from Allo.
All right, then talk to us.
I don't know if you are talking about me because there's something that happened in my place of work today. So my mother just speak angry, anger and said I'm spoiling her and all the rest because I said she can shout. Just that. You need to hear today. You need to see what happened today in the show. Everything was like shout.
Oh, sorry, I lost you there. Call me back if you can. And I lost that one also. 0817 000 0951 or 0810 951 0951. Have you had an experience as an apprentice or as a master with an apprentice? I'd like you to share your experience with us. Maybe you can give us, a first-hand knowledge about what it really is like and why these unfair and irrational treatment are being meted out on these apprentices. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Peter calling from Port Harcourt.
Peter, you're welcome. Talk to us.
Yeah. As I was saying before,
all right,
my support goes to Aqua United.
Peter, are you listening to this program at all? I didn't even know it was this, Peter. Peter, this is not sports program. This is the Unraveling. You want me to pray for you right now? Or you want me to be your boss right now? All right, please. We are not doing sport. 0817 000 0951 or 0810 951 0951. Or you can send in your text or WhatsApp messages to 0701 933 9962. Call me up on these numbers or via your text or WhatsApp messages. Now, like I was saying, so this boss or master or a guy used this very hot iron on this boy's face because he failed to fold the cloth properly and didn't fit into the nylon, saying, oh Jesus Christ, I can't even think about it. And now we know some persons can be really stubborn and slow to learning, but then should we treat them the way we do? Hello, good evening. Hello, anybody home?
Hello.
Good evening. What's your name and location?
Miracle calling from Eden.
Miracle, you're welcome. Let's hear you.
Thank you. When I did my own apprentice, when I learned my computer work, if you come late, anybody, not the manager, any person, if you come late, you buy one cabin biscuit.
Okay.
If you want 10 minutes late, you buy one cabin biscuit. If you repeat 2 times or 3 times, and you continue buying that biscuit for 1 week, one cabin biscuit, and you don't miss it. If you don't buy it, enter another trouble.
So was that working? Okay. So that was the extent your boss went in disciplining you guys.
Yeah.
How old
And
was
by
your
the time
boss?
you buy that food,
What?
by the time you buy it, you then make up your mind. Is that time?
This is funny though. Cabin biscuit. Is it the packet or the sachet?
No, packet, one cabin biscuit. Then, if you think of it like 2 or 3, we share it one afternoon and they are lunch. And nobody would like to take 200 to buy cabin biscuit.
What year was this?
Last year.
Wow, this is weird though. This is the first I'm hearing. All right then, thank you very much, Miracle. Thank you. This is weird and it's effective. So you see, it's not exactly about the hard treatment, the hard disciplinary measures that we give out. Whoever wants to, according to what we'll say, who won't learn go learn, and who won't spoil go spoil. So why do we treat the apprentices this way? Now there's this other young girl who I used to know. Okay, so she got learning tailoring from her madam, from her boss. Now this lady would always send her to her house to clean it up, to go pick the children from school, to clean them up. In fact, the girl would, oh my gosh, when the girl comes, she reports, to the shop 7 a.m. When she does that, she opens up, she'll go pick up the children, take them to school. This girl, see, it's annoying. This girl will go pick them up from school, take them home, dress them, and all in the name of training, all in the name of an apprentice. How does that relate? How does that relate to what you're learning exactly? How does that relate to your internship? Huh? And we beat them up, we step on them, we do all sort of inhuman things on them. Why? Can you allow your child, go through all of these in the hands of an apprentice? Exactly. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Samuel by name.
Samuel, talk to us.
I was the one that
you called before. All right, let's hear you.
So many people on the street today that are roaming about is because of the fear to go and learn something.
Okay.
Because of what you pass through. As I'm talking to you, I'm learning a trailer driver. I'm a trailer trucker driver. But I tell you what I was passing through, you won't believe it. But it's just because of the determination that I have taken that this is what I want to learn. No matter what, I will learn it. You understand me, man? So sometimes it may be the treatment that my boss will give to me. One mind will say, stop this thing and go. I will say no. The other mind will say, please just endure. I've served him. This is my 3 months. I have 2 months to be out of this place. He paid the feeding money that he will always give to me for me to carry and eat. When he reached to give it to me, he will not give to me. I will start myself rush from Port Harcourt to Calabar. From Calabar to Port Harcourt. Maybe in the evening, late hour, he will give me 500 naira to die. And the plate of food that you will eat in Calabar is 500 naira. Can you believe?
Well.
So we are suffering, but it's the determination of the person for what you go there for.
Oh, what about when you can't deal, you can't handle, the treatment, the maltreatment? What do you do?
What I always tell people is my fear is all over the but out of just whatever determination that whatever that can't perform it, and that is right. Hello?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
So, like one of my colleagues, they have dropped because of what? They asked him to wash the car and clean everything. He refused. So when my bossman came back,
the sun. So when the rain was like falling, it was there. And you see all those kind of things. And you cannot free yourself alone because you are under somebody, having the person.
Okay.
So all those kind of things. So people may be scared that I can't continue. They will leave us and go.
All right
That's why I
then.
think most of the people on the streets roaming about because of the suffer. Sometimes they will use spanner on our hand. Just like in the primary school when they are teaching you 2 times 1 and 2.
All right, thank you very much. I need to let you go now because of time. Thank you so much. So others can be a part of the conversation. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. I called back. Sorry.
Mr. Victor. All right.
It was on that process. You know what happened? When I started working on my own as a boss of myself. So on a very faithful day, I was going to work at those states. So where we stop to buy diesel and then eat around Auda. So one mechanic, one bike mechanic man guy, just pick interest when he saw me, say, oh boy, you are fresh, you are this, you are looking cool. So now he did operate this big and I say, yes. He say, you will follow me, you want to learn this. You're looking for a way. I say, you will leave your work, follow me, go those things, go learn work. He say, yes. I say, are you sure? He say, yes. He say, now I'm saying, go short. It's not a joke. Before I know, the guy shut down his shop. Even when there was enough customer with him, he shut down the shop and then he followed me. Now when we get there, the only thing this boy knows how to the smoky boy. Like seriously, I gave him this free hand because I never treated him like the way I was brought. But I now find out that giving some apprentices, not that I'm wicked, I'm not advising the people that are wicked in their apprentices. But I check out that if you give some people privilege, they will ride on you. Because the guy seniored me, and at the same time, I even sacrificed my room in my hotel room. I keep sleeping in one bed with him, which is not supposed to be so. But I was doing all this, giving the free and feeding. But when our career will have issue, before we know this boy will carry go one side, go do this, move. I said, they will start looking, even the engineers will be shouting, look at your boy now. Before you know, as they come back there.
All right, Mr. Victor, thank you very much. Thank you. I need to let you go now. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, ma'am.
Good evening. What's your name and location?
My name is Mark, calling from Omogwa in Port Harcourt.
Mark from Omogwa. Talk to us.
I want to thank you because the program you're doing is a very good program. At least to break the chain of what is going on. I'm a master mechanic as of this time. This is a very bad trend that is going on. But the chain has to be broken, and only a program like this to maltreat apprentice or apprentices is not good. I went through it. But my family upbringing and my church upbringing made me to decide to learn the job, master it, know it very well, and vow not to maltreat those coming behind. I want to say that some of those people maltreating people, they have inferiority complex and have their own problem, and they want to pass it on the other people. But thank you for a program like this. The chain has to be broken, and only a program like this can do this.
All right.
Summarily,
thank you very much.
My treatment is not good. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank
God
you so
bless you.
much. Bless you too. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Gloria.
Good evening. What's your name and location?
Yes, I can calling from Mama.
All right, you're welcome. Talk to us.
Yeah, your program is nice. Actually nice. I appreciate that. But let me just come this way, because you see, when you are learning work, it's as if you're under somebody, and I don't buy the idea of unnecessary punishment beyond as a punishment instead of discipline. I am against that, because if you give these people free hand, I own a shop and I've known some people.
If you give people what?
If you give some of these apprentices free hand,
It's not about giving them free hand. It's about disciplining them the right way, the way that is. It's not maltreating them.
Yes, I am against maltreatment. I'm against that. Because even if you take it to the angle of schooling, all that happened on campus for 4 years, unnecessarily all that has displayed between lecturers and students, on normal context, you will not take it. But because of that certificate, you will endure so many press, so many burden that is inside there just to know the sleeplessness and everything. That is why it's still in another work. We are fighting for something. So it didn't come easy. Now, the angle of spending your need, maybe somebody learning work in your hand to like go to school, pick your children, dress up, this, that. I see that as, I don't think they do it to everybody. Because even the way Nigeria is now, you can't even trust anybody to be like picking your child, go to your home, take care of your children, come back to the show when you are not there. So before relationship can get to that side, it is the aspect of the person in question, the way you must have related with your boss. If you are free and the person trusts you. Most of these people that do
I disagree with you. These are things I have seen. I mean, they are compelled. They don't have a choice. They make them believe that it's part of the training. They make them believe that this is the process. They make them believe that they have that jurisdiction over them.
That one is bad. In that aspect is bad. But I mean that some person did this to them because the relationship that's developed between them and their boss.
Of course. It's a choice. If you'd like to, go pick up my child from school. It's if it's a willing, voluntary thing. I just want to go an extra mile to just support my boss. Okay, that's on a different level. All right. But when it comes to blackmail, when it comes to under duress, and then feeding them with all sorts of lies, that is totally unacceptable.
I agree with you. But what I would say is that all the bosses should at least bring that a modernized way and look at some ideas of like the glory that I was saying by this. At least look for something funny, something that they can use to still discipline they are not maltreatment.
Alright, thank you very much. Thank you so much. Sorry, I lost that one again. Okay, so now you see, I know of when I was in school, there was this, and each time I think about this, I feel really pained. And I feel that some masters have done so much harm than good. And if you're out there and you're really maltreating your apprentices, it is not nice at all. It's not. Sometimes you don't know what these people go through to even make that decision to come learn a trade. Sometimes you don't know what they go through to be able to come subject themselves under your training. You don't know what they go through sometimes to come up with that money to come pay you to train them. And then you take all sort of advantage on them. How exactly and why do we do this, really? Hello, good evening. All right, I lost that one. I lost those ones. Okay, just keep the calls coming. I'll take them as they come. All right. So this young girl who was actually what level was she again? Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Next 5.1.
Good evening. Talk to us. What's your name and location?
My name is Ikuku. I'm calling from Obogoro.
Ikuku, you're welcome. Let's hear you.
Okay. I like your topic this evening. It's a very good one. Though we Nigerians, there's something that we do that I actually don't like. Even when we employ security officer, security guard now get mad. You see him washing, going around like washing clothes, washing the man's car, watering flower. Sometimes they will send you something that is not part of your work. To me, I don't really buy the idea. I can't allow my child to go serving like that. I really can't do it sincerely because I don't like it. I see people do it, and I really don't like it, and I don't pay for that.
All right then. Thank you very, very much. And the issue of security, you see, like I said earlier when I was introducing the show, a lot of abnormalities have become the norm in society because we have kept quiet to these things because we have accepted these things, and so the abnormalities, the wrong things, are not looking at the right things. And now when you want to come out to speak, some people from God knows where would want to shun you down like that's actually the right thing to do. How can you be sending your security man? Is that part of his job description? What kind of society do we live in? And where exactly do we get all of these inspirations and motivations from? Now, back to the story I was sharing. This girl was an orphan. And you really need to take this seriously right now. This girl was an orphan. She had, I don't even know how she trained herself through school. She was in a 400 level. Yes, I can remember. And so she had a life planned. I don't know how she got to raise that money. She wanted to go learn tailoring. She had paid her master. Oh, Lord. Poor girl. Well, she committed suicide, and that was how she lost everything that she had paid for. Now, this girl paid this money for this training. Now, she was combining, the apprenticeship to her studies, and so they had the agreement all the while before the training started, okay, and before she even went to make the payment. She told her what her schedules are like, the time she goes to school, and so the time she's going to come for the trainings, and all that agreement was done. On getting to start the training, after making all the payment and doing all the formalities and all of that, this lady would want this girl to be coming to work in the morning when she has to go to school. And when she comes in the afternoon or evening, which is actually the agreed time, in the afternoon, in the afternoon, this woman would pour her, like she just waits for the girl to come. She preserves and reserves this particular water. There's always this dirty and stinking water she keeps aside, and she would use it to bathe this girl the moment she steps to the entrance. And the first thing she asks is, "Why are you coming now? You are late. What are you coming to do now? Is that the time your mates are coming to learn?" She would send the girl to go kneel down under the sun for the rest of the day. This happened all through the first week. Poor girl did not learn anything for the first week. What exactly is she going to do? Someone who's just, trying to help herself. Someone who's just, I don't even know. I don't know how this, I don't even want to mention her name right now. I don't know how this girl got to I think of that girl and sometimes I get inspired. You see how we just help people to kill their dreams? How we just rubbish people? That is very unfair. You is the master. Would you be kind enough, or would it be okay by you if someone else treats your child that way? Would you be bold enough to see someone treat your child that way? The first week passed, this girl didn't learn anything, always under the sun with that dirty water that has been poured on her, begging this lady, "Madam will not agree. You will stay there." She will not. Now the next week, what is she going to do? She can't miss her classes. Now she started missing her classes because of this training. She would come, like how we just, how we just develop hatred. How we just develop hatred for these apprentices sometimes, it's appalling. It's not nice at all. Is it is it wrong? Is that the best we can do? Is that the best way to discipline these people? An adult comes to learn, a child comes to learn. You take advantage of the fact that you are the master, of the fact that you are at the giving end. And you meet all sort of treatment, all sort of whatever you call it, disciplinary measure or punishment on that apprentice. And do you really think about the ripple effect it has on them? Do you take a second to think? To actually tell yourself that this person is human like you? And you know the African mentality, how we've grown so big on beatings, on and slap, flog, and all of that. Like it's the best way to raise a child. Does that really work? Come to think of it. Hello, good evening. I lost that one. Does it really work, or it just hardens the child the more? If it's beating, I don't think we'll be having the kind of menace we have in society today, because our parents beat us, our parents flogged us, our parents did all sort of all manner of things. Whatever they can lay their hands on, they use it to stone you. So if it's by that, we are not. Everybody's head is supposed to be on the ground. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, sister.
Good evening. What's your name and location?
My name is Ben, calling from Element.
Ben from Element, you're welcome. Unravel with us.
You see this story that you narrate now? For my own belief and understand, one person cannot pursue two rabbits at the center.
I don't agree with you.
See the issue there. Now, understanding matters. The master, where she's learning the tailoring, did not understand there is some circumstances on the road. That's what they call hazard. Let's assume now any mechanic man knows that his hands and his body is going to be dirty. You understand me? Then whenever you are into school, you are going to school, and you are pursuing another thing for the next hour, there may be some traffic on the road. But understand the matter. The person that you are into is a hand as a master, understands some of these circumstances. He can allow it for certain hours and say, don't do this thing next time. But if this is repeated itself every blessed day, you feel as if you are not serious about it. So for me, I thought, allow the girl, if not of saying she have committed suicide, let her finish her education first before going to handwork. That one will give her more.
It's not you that want to come and plan the lady's life for her. She has a life planned already. She has a goal set for herself. She has a target she wants to meet at a certain point in time.
It is true.
This agreement was made before she made the payment, before the training commenced. If this wasn't okay by you, it is simple. Say you cannot condone such. You have to resume by the time every other person is resuming, or you wait to finish your school before you come learn this thing. Why do we really do like this?
Hello?
I can hear you.
This is Africa for us and Nigeria for us.
That is why we will keep addressing the issues. It is not Africa for anybody or Nigeria for anybody. We refuse to accept all these anomalies. It is not Nigeria or Africa for anybody. You see this silence and adherence to certain things without proper questioning, evaluation and addressing of these things. It has made us what we are today, and that is more harm than good. And it's high time we started addressing these issues. It's very uncalled for, if I must say. We are all humans, okay, right? So how do we get to that point where we treat these people as though they are slaves? If you have to punish the person, if you have to discipline the person, if you have to ensure that the person complies to certain instructions or teachings, I mean, there are better ways to do that. as an adult. It's not always by the beating and abuse and all of that. Do you really know the kind of effect this has on the people? I think this is where I need to call it quits right now. I can't take any more calls because our time is already up. But I'll just take this message and then I call it a day. Good evening, Lady Gloria. I'm happy you are much better. Mechatronics is the big picture. Electromechanics is where I am and still receiving internship. Last year on my birthday, in the presence of my best friend, you need to see the shout and disgrace I received from one of my mechanic boss amongst many others, also from the electrical side. I sacrificed 2 weeks to look after his brother undergoing a major operation. I took care until he gained sustainable recovery. I even fell sick in the process, yet I learned nothing from him. I pulled out from him and remained neutral. Precious from PH. Now you see. Well, this is where I draw the curtain on the program tonight. Thank you for joining me. I remain your favorite queen on radio, Gloria Kati. Join me again for the magnificent Throwback Thursday tomorrow, 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Don't go anywhere. Keep listening to your premium talk news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM. You can follow me on socials. Gloria Kati. Kati spelled K-A-R-T-E-E. Okay, that was locked.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial. This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
Okay, alright. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a
Time is 4 minutes gone past the hour of 9, and you're tuned into your premium talk news and sports station Today 95.1 FM. And yes, it is good to be back again. I've really been off the radio for the past 2 or 3 days. It's been wonderful, you know. Most of us do not know and understand, you know, the stress that comes with the job, but it's good that I'm here again. Good evening to you, very wonderful listeners in River State, outside River State, in Bayelsa State, in Cross River, Delta, Lagos, Abuja, Akwa Ibom, wherever you're calling from or you listen from via our YouTube handle, and you know, across the whole communities in River State. I want to say a big thank you for tuning in once more to the program Opinion Poll, which comes your way every week from Sunday up until Thursday, where we bring very interesting and engaging topics your way for you to give in your input, to weigh in with your input, and look for ways, you know, possible ways to
ameliorate the conditions of Nigerians, and we address these issues technically with our expertise, with our different opinions, and then we prefer solutions to these problems. That's what the show is all about, for us to get ourselves together and address issues, topical issues that affect us as a country, and then prefer solutions to them. All right, my name is Dave Roberts. Gloria can't be here with me tonight, so it will be me and you, and the phone lines, the text message portal, the WhatsApp message portal, wherever you want to get into, or be part of this conversation with, whatever platform you want to join, feel free. All right, the numbers are 0817 0000951 or 0810-951-0951, or you can send in your text messages and your WhatsApp messages to the number 0701-933-9962. It's going to be a very, very interesting conversation. All right, so you don't want to go anywhere. You can tell your friends and your family to gather around its opinion poll right here on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM. Go nowhere. I'll be right back.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
All right, welcome back. It's another time for us to get into the crux of the matter today. I'm already seeing the phone lines buzzing, but you would want to listen up and really pay attention to the conversation before you call in. Now, let's get straight to it. In Lagos State, which is one of the states which I really applaud their level of competence when it comes to reinventing themselves appropriately to be in tandem with how things are to be done at this time. I mean, not just at the time Nigeria is supposed to be, but with the global pace and speed with which other countries are moving, this particular state. I really applaud, their readiness, to adapt and reinvent themselves, re-engineer themselves, to be at that same pace with the way the world is moving. Now, there is this passage of a bill by the Lagos State House of Assembly to amend the administration of the Criminal Justice Law of 2015, which is now to prohibit parading of suspects by the police, which is in tandem with the 1999 Constitution as amended. All right, so it's a very welcomed idea, all right, to prohibit parading of suspects by the police in tandem with the 1999 Constitution. So already it's been there in law, but obviously for some reason Nigerians don't just follow the law. All right, so no doubt a combined reading of the sections 34 that a person shall not be subjected to degrading treatment, and section 35 on presumption of innocence of a suspect and makes such parade a mockery of the 1999 Constitution as amended. Now, indeed, the law should have been in place across the country long before now, but as the saying goes, better is late than never. Obviously, some recent issues dug out the fact that we should have this kind of laws in place, especially the NSAS protests that happened last year, the investigative panels that have been set up, the remuneration and recompense given to these families. The federal government is paying a lot of money. The Nigerian police force is also paying a lot of money. So obviously, laws like this should be critically brought back. But this is what this is what would be talking about today. Now, I know growing up as a kid, I used to watch these things on TV and sometimes be privileged, to be there witnessing where criminals are paraded. And then when we get to see these things, personally for myself, when I get to see these things, it becomes a very bold deterrent or statement that in everything you do, never put yourself in this position, or never compromise your standards, or never break the law, that you would ever be paraded like these people. Very, very bold statement. Every time I see armed robbery suspects paraded or kidnapping suspects paraded, what just comes to my mind is, young man, whatever you do in life, never, ever, ever, ever be in this position where you would be on TV and then the whole world, especially for people like my mom would say, look at them. People's sons and people's daughters. So in my mind, once you are paraded on TV for a criminal offense, it's a very big letdown to you, a very big letdown to your reputation, your community, your family, your friends, everyone related to you. It's a very big letdown. So for me, whatever I would do, not to be in that position, I would definitely do it. But over time, I discovered that most of these people being paraded as suspects were guilty of the offense. And this was just, of course, recently when I heard some things. When I mean recently, not too long ago, some couple of 4, 5, 6 years ago, when I heard someone tell me that he wasn't guilty of the offense. He was arrested. He wasn't guilty of the offense. He was arrested. He was taken to court. He wasn't given the opportunity to be represented by a lawyer. He was sentenced. He was thrown in prison without a hearing in court, without proper legal administration in the case. And then yet again, I said to myself, okay, probably prior to that time, when, the Nigerian police force is trying to be very proactive. I'm specifically calling them out because they are the ones who obviously put these things in our faces. When they're trying to be very proactive, they say, hey, there was a kidnapping incident or there was a robbery incident at number so and so and so and so, and we apprehended these people. And at the end of the day, we caught this man who is so and so, and he confessed to carrying out that crime. And you look at this man, he has been bitten. Someone told me something, it's sarcastic. I'm sorry I'm bringing it now, but it's very funny. Is that, have you seen where they beat two people and they look alike? By the time they are done beating them, they look alike. Like they beat this man who doesn't know this other man. By the time they are done beating the both of them, they actually, resemble in Nigerian parlance. But that's by the way, they tell this man, to admit that he was part of the robbery operation. Now, if I wasn't being interrogated by the Nigerian police force or the disbanded SARS unit, at some point I would have believed, okay, probably these men are being proactive. They fished out these criminals and then they brought them to the public for the public to see that they're actually working. Now, I've heard of stories where young men on their way to work, young women who didn't do anything, who weren't part of, in fact, for the fact that they were just in that vicinity where the crime was committed, they are accosted and paraded alongside the supposed suspects or criminals. And I start to wonder, how is this now solving the problem? You want to make it known to everyone that you're proactive and then you're doing your job efficiently. You are going about your responsibility by using other people as bait, doing your job effectively at the detriment of innocent Nigerians. So I start to wonder, how is this even possible that parading becomes a thing, a normal thing? All right, so the next thing is the criminals who did this, and then in the next 2 days you're seeing them. How did you accost them? What was the strategy? Where did you find these criminals? And they tell you, oh, one ran away, the other one was caught here, and then we caught this one, and then that one confessed to the crime, and then told us where the other ones were. And the next thing is where they were put up on TV, and the media also has a hand in this issue, you know. Put up on TV, and everyone is judging and saying, look, this is where the people that did the things. And mind you, there is no evidence, even if we still see, because everything can be manipulated. I mean, if you drop a gun before any man and then stand in front of him with a camera and say he's a thief, everyone would believe him. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So over time, I feel, I will come from my own personal perspective, that I feel most of these suspected criminals paraded might just be innocent Nigerians who are being forced, you know, to admit crimes that they didn't commit based on evidences, based on things that I've heard. I'll come from that point. But I'm not trying to say the NPF is not doing their job, all right? They are not doing what they're supposed to do. But this, right now, this bill being passed into law by the Lagos State House of Assembly, that this parading should stop. I remember having a conversation with someone concerning the recent alleged manslaughter by the what's her name again? The Ojukwu girl who allegedly, it's still alleged, that she killed this young man and then took his ATM card and stuff like that. Now, he said, bringing her to the public and parading her as a suspect, as the prime suspect, is generating emotional appeal. So most people come like, oh, look, she's innocent. I mean, she might just have been threatened by this man, which prompted her to doing what she did. Some other people come and say, oh, look, probably she was under the influence of, which most people actually said. So this general emotional appeal by Nigerians, or by the people who watch these things happen, might just twat the decisions, even if, you know, the court or the law still has the final say. But you know, when this emotional appeal starts swelling and people start saying, look, we want to get involved in this case, we feel that there is a breach somewhere, and we feel that if this lady had been in a sane form of mind, she wouldn't have done that kind of thing. It changes the whole narrative. It changes everything. So I'm thinking, parading of suspects, I told you something, coming from the angle where there is this psychological message being passed through parading suspects that, look, hey, if you go into this kind of crime, or if you commit this kind of crime, you definitely would be in the spot at some point. That psychological message, you know, that says, look, whatever you do not be here. That thing that serves as a deterrent, that tries to dissuade people from engaging in this kind of criminal act, it might be an advantage. But on the other hand, for someone who isn't tried, as a matter of fact, in legal terms, it is called the presumption of innocence. Okay? And it's a legal principle that everyone accused of any crime is considered innocent until proven guilty. Now, how is this done? Now, under the presumption of innocence, the legal burden of proof is tossed on the prosecution. It's tossed on the prosecution, which must be present, compelling with evidence by the judge or the jury that this person is actually guilty of the offense. Now, if the prosecution does not prove this charge is true, then that person is acquitted of the charges. All right. So by law, under the clause of the presumption of innocence, no one is meant to be paraded as a suspect unless the law tries him and finds him guilty. All right. So I would like to know if you think this law should be passed in every state across Nigeria. Now, I told you the Lagos State House of Assembly is already working on it, okay? And we've seen things like this happen before. And down the line, we discover, oh, this person, they paraded, is innocent of the crime or the allegation leveled up against him. So what do you think about it? Do you think that this law should be passed across, passed into, law in all states in the country? And do you think that our security agents or officials are actually efficient in identifying suspects? Now, I can't just be going to work and then someone stops and says, hey, you look like the one who stole in Mr. So-and-so's house. It's not written on our faces. And yet again, I'm trying not to be emotional about it. I've actually heard someone say, a police officer say, we see armed robbers and we can feel, we can sense that they are guilty or they are criminals. And I wonder, how is it written on the face? Is it written on the face? So how do you trust the efficiency of our security agencies in pinpointing suspects? And how do you feel? Do you feel this law should be passed across in all the states in the country? 95.1 FM. Okay, 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. Good evening and welcome. What's your name?
Good evening.
Good evening to you. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from TH.
All right, Mr. Emmanuel, go ahead.
Yes. I always love your topic.
All right, thank you very much.
Love your topic.
Thank you so much.
See, one thing, you keep on talking now. This is not about making laws, it's about implementation of laws.
Okay.
The ones they have made, they are not able to implement it. They are making another law.
No, this is just in Lagos State. This is just in Lagos State. I've not seen any other state. Yeah.
Yes. It is in Lagos State. Does states have the capability to enforce laws without using the federal security agency? They don't have the capacity. It's just like banning when you say you are banned of you are banned this one, you are banned this one. You still see cats moving around because there's nobody to implement it. That's why we are talking about state police. That's why they will never allow state police to come in. Because they know when you make all these laws, you look for a way to implement it. When you say, okay, if you do this one, how will you be able to do it? Look at what happened yesterday in Ladipo market. We are not even talking of criminals. We are talking of people that have been extrajudicially killed. You came to a market. I hope you have heard about the story about what happened there. What happened yesterday?
Yeah.
Here, people have been doing their business, or people came. So this is about eyewitness. People that chairman of the market, everybody is talking. They spoke to the BBC. They came and opened fire with no just cause. You bought a Kickstarter 3,500 and shot 3 people, and still wanted to kill more. Overnight, nobody is doing all these things. They're talking of laws about presuming that a suspect. A suspect, these people are not suspects, but you are talking of a suspect. So all these things, will never, they can't do it. They can't obey law. These people are not civilized. They cannot civilize. They don't know what the rule of law. They don't know all this. They don't understand all this language. When they were busy pardoning Boko Haram members, litigating them into the society, All these things are before us, but people will come and think just like everything is in order. All these things are before us. So the summary is it's very, very good. All of us knows. We are not children. We went to school with our little effort.
Okay.
We know that all these things are good, but we'll let be able to implement it. We'll be able to implement
All right. But before that, even before the implementation, do you want to see this kind of law maybe in River State?
Yes.
All right.
Yes. It's already there. It's already there. It's about 23 weeks. It's already there. The law is not a new thing. The law is already there. It's only court.
Okay.
It's only court that has the power. What police does is to arrest and give to the court.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. 95.1 FM. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Daniel.
All right, Mr. Daniel. You're welcome. Go ahead.
For me, I think Nigerian police don't need the House of Assembly to come out with any law for Nigerian police to understand what is illegal.
Okay.
I listened to Femi Falana. He said the current Nigerian constitution does not allow police to operate any individual.
All right.
Because it is still a suspect. Nigerian police, when you showcase any individual face on the media, meaning that this person have committed crime in their eye or suspected to be committed crime.
Yes.
And you, who's supposed to be the one implementing the law or championing a better society, should not commit crime again by showcasing those individuals. Because it is a crime
against humanity. Yeah.
To do what? To disobey the Constitution. And if you, who is fighting crime, is committing crime, then what kind of society are we building?
Okay.
That is one side of it. The other side of it is this. Why will Nigerian police become crime investigator at the same time become jury? You cannot be doing the whole work. In every society, we have separation of power. Your own is that you're a crime investigator. You should investigate crime. Keep the evidence to yourself. The media don't need it. I don't even need it. Your investigation and those evidence you gather should send to court.
Okay.
Present it to the judiciary. What they needed is an evidence. A judge is not there. Everyone in the eye of the judge is innocent, but the evidence you present will show that this person has committed a crime.
Of course.
By the time this individual is being pronounced by the court that this crime, based on this evidence, you're a criminal, then by then we can be able to see some of these faces in the media, and that is when the media wanted to see, come on, you have committed this crime, that is a good job. But this media trial, for me, is like making police to look like we are working. They want to show the whole Nigeria, we are working.
Yeah.
And sometimes when you keep on presenting yourself, you're working, but the reality is that are you really doing the work? Because they cannot be showcasing that you're doing the work by committing crime. Crime is crime. It doesn't matter who commits it.
All right.
Whether it's police, whether it is me, whoever that is committing it. And when we live in a society, a better society must champion rule of law, obey to the Constitution.
Okay.
When you are not obeying it, then of course you're not building a better society.
All right.
So for me, to summarize, I don't think any state legislatures or House of Assembly have to implement any law. So what the police should do is that police themselves should respect the current Constitution that does not allow them to operate any individual, because it is crime to do that.
All right.
And when they're doing it, they should know they're committing crime.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Very precise. 0817-000-951 or 0810-951-0951. You can send your text messages and your WhatsApp messages to the number 0701-933-9962. Good evening to you. 95.1 FM.
Hello, my brother. Good evening.
Good evening, Mr. Marcos. You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Yes, go ahead.
I want to thank you once more again, and I hope some police personnel are listening to our program.
Yeah.
because this is not your program, but our program.
Of course, yes, it is.
My brother, you just answered the question you asked unconsciously. From what you explained, you said every suspect is innocent until he is convicted of the crime is under the suspect. If he is innocent under suspect, then parading such person is a crime also. Because you are parading an innocent. But until you convict him, I always tell you this, that my brother Dave, you don't know the impact this your program is making in the society. I commend your effort bringing these issues, and I want our fellow Nigerians, being a policeman, to listen and take the right step, even if that law is not implemented, and get acquainted with what the law is saying concerning this. This will enable them to do their job very well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Marcus. Thank you so much. I appreciate. We'll quickly go for the news at 60, and when we get back, it will be more calls and more messages from you. Stay tuned. It's still your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60. Global software giant Microsoft has responded to federal government's desires to digitally transform operations and the economy of the country. The company is systematically entrenching itself at the heart of the digital transformation plans, just as it has concluded plans to introduce its dynamic 365 business central solutions in Nigeria, Kenya, and a few other African countries. Oracle Academy, in partnership with Wi-Fi Combat Academy, have organized a 10-day bootcamp training for computer science teachers in Nigeria. Oracle Apex is a low-code development platform that enables one to build scalable, secure enterprise applications with world-class features that can be deployed anywhere. A Pan-African payments business, Cellulent, has rolled out Ting, a digital payment platform enabling businesses and their consumers to accept and make payments seamlessly. The rollout is part of Cellulent's efforts to foster growth for both the formal and informal sectors in Zambia. Today's news in 60.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Welcome back. It's still your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM. It's a wonderful program we are having right here. Opinion poll right here on this dial. And this is the opportunity where you give in your thoughts. You weigh in on pressing issues, societal topics, and conversations that we have every day, every single day. All right, the numbers are 0817 0000951 or 0810-951-0951. In case you're just tuning in, we are talking about the issue of parading of suspects by the NPF, and why should the suspects be paraded if they are not proven guilty by the law? But to juxtapose it, we might think that these people might be sending a psychological message, to onlookers or viewers, that for them to get into that space, or that for them to be part of this kind of thing, it will be detrimental to them. So as a young boy, as a young girl, whatever you do not be like these people we are parading to you. Do you think that's the message that the Nigerian police force is trying to send? Do you think that's, the communication behind parading of suspects? Back to the phone lines. 95.1 FM. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, Honorable Chris. You're welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me tell you, we wake up late, but nevertheless, maybe now it's our own morning. If I tell you how many innocent people that are languishing in police nets, innocently, with some the mother sent to go and buy Indomie, they just pick the innocent boy.
Yes.
Look at their head. Their head look like a Yahoo. like your brother. I see tattoo on your. You look like one of
yeah.
See, I want to release somebody. Some of the people that I met inside that they are crying, plenty. How can these people be packing people? If you see people that I tell, we that are outside here, they are more than us. It's not children. I'm wishing what is. I didn't tell it to know. They just come to my area. I'm getting.
All right, I'm sorry I have to let you go there. I think the network connection is very poor, but I get what you were trying to say. Now, you remember I said something earlier on that is the Nigerian police force trying to just be proactive, by just sampling, the faces of these people and saying, look, these are the ones that commit these crimes. They're just being proactive. And how efficient is their modality or skill of identifying suspects? I mean, we don't even do forensic examinations or, trying to use biological ways of identifying criminals. We just pinpoint, looking at the physical features and we just label them as criminals. What do you think about that? 95.1 FM. Good evening.
Hello. Yes.
Good evening to you. What's your name?
Samuel calling.
All right, Mr. Samuel, you're welcome. Go ahead.
All right, sir. You are asking a question, how do they identify a criminal?
Can we trust that means, of identification?
They don't have any means. All they do is that once they see you, and because they want to show that they are working, they will just apprehend you and torture you to admit that you are what they said you are.
Yeah.
That is all. They use torture. They force you to say, admit it. It happened to me.
Wow.
But I'm speaking from experience. They even brought out some materials as evidence. They kept those things inside their vehicle.
Wow.
They opened that box, brought it out as display, calling me a thief, armed robber, criminal. It happened to me.
Wow.
So they will just force so many people in police cells. They not because they're committed any crime. They just force them to admit. So they have no way, no means. They are not even. I don't think they have any experience in detecting a criminal.
So in your words now, you feel it's better if that law is passed in all states across the country?
My brother, we've gotten the law already.
Yeah.
The system we have is not working. Because people are breaking the law. They are law breakers. They don't even enforce the law. They break it themselves. So that's my stake.
All right. Thank you very much. 95.1 FM. Good evening to you.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
Please, can you turn down the volume of your listening device, please?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
This is Prince Bola Ajibola.
Prince Bola Ajibola, you're welcome. It's been a while.
Yes. Of the truth, let's try to strengthen some certain things. These people we are talking of NPM, they are human like you. They don't have anything spiritual or any other hidden thing that they use to identify who is a criminal. Two, remember that people send in reports, signals to them, and they use their intelligence to work on humanity. Three, what they are doing is to put fear because our parents are not helping matter.
Okay.
Because if I have a son or a daughter who is playing all this Yahoo, frauding people, and I am the father, I will not go to the police to report to that my child. Why is that my child is obeying somebody?
Sorry, can you repeat what you just said?
I said in this case, as a parent to that, you understand me? As a parent to any of my child that is frauding, doing all this Yahoo, they are living with me. I know that my child is frauding somebody, and I will not be able to go and report to the police.
Okay.
That means we are encouraging evil.
Okay. All
and
right.
how will police be able to identify that child? Is by wearing on that child and at the same time trying to detect one or two faults.
But innocent people have been preyed on also.
Yes, it's just to put fear. So that he's assuming, look, I am being paraded, and I know one or two friends. Out of that, I will be able to say this particular person is a wrong person. He has one or two things. Police will look at the view, and they might set me free and go.
I don't feel so. I don't think so. I disagree with you.
That is true. That is true.
I disagree with you. You're speaking from your own perspective. You might have connections. What happened to the other man who doesn't have any connections? What happened to someone who is in River State who doesn't have family or friends in River State?
Then you have God.
You have God. I mean, these people were the structure, the government was there to protect you, not subjugate you to suffering.
But the law said, when once police did all these things and you are not guilty to that crime, the law said that you have to file for defamation of character. Accusing you what police will pay for it.
How many times have we seen this kind of things happening? I mean, how many people even have the guts to sue the police?
Many.
We are talking about an innocent young boy who doesn't even have money to take care of himself, and then he wants to file a lawsuit against the government. How possible is that?
There are society, there are organizations that are taken care of. Just like in area or in a situation of this, let's talk about the FIDA is there to assist all these young girls who are green. They cannot be intimidated by any person. Just run to FIDA will help you out.
All right.
There are organizations who are there to give an assistance for them.
All right. Because of time, I'm going to let you go, but I can agree with you that they might be passing a psychological message, to people and saying desist from this kind of crimes, because if you commit them, you might be in these positions of these people we are parading right now. That's the only place I would agree with you.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you very much. 95.1 FM. Good evening to you. What's your name?
Good evening. This is Christian from Port Harcourt.
Mr. Christian, you're welcome. Go ahead.
For me, I would say, for me, police are part of the problem we have in this Nigeria.
Okay.
This I have reason of saying it. Like here in Urukiri Agri, the ones around here, what they go about every day is chase these people that are doing bunkery business, collect money from them. They don't really do the work they have to do. It's just the money they want. Once you give them the money, they leave you. On Saturday, we were in the market. We had a gunshot. You need to see this level of this gunshot. We don't know the people they were shooting. We just saw a group of guys with a black car. They passed with guns. They were shooting, but the police is nowhere to be found. Everybody was running. These people shoot and shoot until they succeeded on what they came there for. Before you could see police, they have already finished what they came there to do and leave the place. But these same police people, you will see them chasing the people that are carrying the zell up and collecting money from them. Okay, on Sunday I was coming back from church at Marine Base Axis. These ones that stay in front of this Moscow Road, the place they closed down. You will see these people every day collecting money. That's all they are standing there to do. Every day collecting money from every car that will pass them. They don't really care the people that are passing. They don't check the car. They are the problem we have. I don't really think they are doing the job they call them to do.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. 95.1 FM. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Ben Robert.
Good evening, sir. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Okwando Odunme is my name.
All right, Mr. Okwando, you're welcome. Go ahead.
Thank you. I see it's very, very unfortunate that we find ourselves in a very good society whereby people's rights are being violated
all in the name of we are doing our work.
Okay.
I can remember vividly here in River State, whenever there is a new thing, after 1 or 2 weeks in office, the next thing you will hear is that he has paraded the suspect.
Yes.
Just to, show the people that he's around. I think that is very wrong. If this law come into place, I think it will help. Because you cannot tell me that somebody has not been tried and convicted.
Yes.
The person has not been convicted, but they are parading him on TV, parading him on radio, parading him on social media as an armed robber, a thief, and so many things. So that thing is very wrong.
All right.
So I am hoping that this law will be passed, not only in Lagos but everywhere in Nigeria.
All right.
So that anything that you are doing, you do it right.
Okay. Thank you very much. 0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951, or you can send your text messages. I'd love to read them, or your WhatsApp messages to the number 0701-933-9962. The bill to ban parading suspects. This person went to steal, allegedly went to steal fish from the port and is kept in front of the world with a gun. I mean, how do you steal fish with a gun? I really don't know. Nigerian Police, 95.1 FM. Good evening and welcome. What's your name?
Yes, good evening. My host tonight.
Good evening.
Mission Yone. I'm calling from Great Town of Barayon, or you can also call it Pidre. And the start slogan of my village is Bombari. Gokana local government area, Ogoni land of liquid black nala in abundance.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow, you're welcome. Go ahead.
Yes. Okay. I suggest with the passage of this bill, I will subject to the Nigerian authority that in the process of recruitment into the Nigerian police, what we know as psychometric branch of psychology should be improved, so that the mental and emotional process of the aspiring candidate of the Nigerian police should be critically evaluated, so that we don't observe or record any misbehavior being observed.
Okay.
And secondly, to the part of judiciary who is dispensing unnecessary and unwarranted justice to the Nigerian suspects, I will also advise that may the revocations of judicial immunity should be done to them, so that they will know themselves and know and do what is right. Thank you very much. I remain on a mission.
Thank you very much. Revocations of judicial immunity. That is a very, very big. Okay. 95.1 FM. Good evening to you.
Finally, do repeat my call.
Yes, of course I will. It's not that I'm planning to take your calls. Go ahead.
I wanted to even look from the part of the radio and shake your head so that I cannot.
All right, you're welcome. Go ahead.
My name is left, right.
I know who you are. I know.
Calling from Roma Bayelsa.
How is Bayelsa tonight?
Bayelsa went out to Senegal.
Please, we don't have time. Go ahead.
You see this country. We are so funny. Those who are supposed to be checkmating people not to go against the law are the ones going against the law. It's so funny that you see a commissioner of police who is supposed to be abreast with the law will come out in front of pressmen and start telling them. They will even say, these are the suspects we caught. They are being, after saying these are the suspects, after saying these are the suspects we caught, they will not tell you this one has been the person terrorizing this area. Can you imagine? You said it's a suspect. Already you are condemning me with your mouth again.
True.
And the state will come and tell us that in the law they say you have not proved you are assumed innocent or proven guilty by a competent court of law. But I don't want to go with that argument that they are doing that so that people will not see them and not want to feel they are part of whatever they are. No, I don't think so. What after you have taken that person to court, they are found in guilty, being sentenced, then you bring him back for people to see. Isn't that the same thing? Now he is no longer a suspect. He is now a guilty person, so he can show into the world. See, the only problem we have here is this. The judiciary system is a very big problem to all of us. Because if you happen to sue the police for this, my brother, 10 years, your case is in court.
Yeah.
If we all want to start suing, because where will you have the time and you start paying lawyer to be going to court for 10 years? For how much? At the end of the night, police give 1 million naira. So the thing is, if we have a good judiciary system, where such cases can be dispensed within 6 months or 1 year, my brother, they will stop it. Because by the time you put me out there, and at the end of the day, I did not commit anything. When I go out there, I
sue you for 25 million.
Yes, and I sue you for some millions for good money. In fact, that will be another way of making money. Because when they do that in the next 6 months, they will be paying a lot of money to some person. They will not want to put that line again.
All right.
Because it's not fair. You have shown the person to the whole world. Don't forget, you showed the face of this person. You will not come back to tell the world that this person is not guilty. Do not come back to show them that, oh, this man that we paraded some time ago that we accused of doing this and that. Look at him, he's not guilty. Look at him, the one you see is not guilty again. Because when you've not done that, whenever anybody see that man out there, they look at him, see, you don't come back again now. You have no one come again. That's how people looking at him. So I think if our judicial system is working well, my brother, case go full court. So we will stop doing it.
Thank you very much. I forgot some people. The EFCC. The EFCC. Yes. These ones are now fond of young men and, people who make money from legitimate means. Okay. And then they bring them out and then they put them on their social media handles or, the TV or whatever they want to use. And then suspects. The word is suspect. How can they be suspect and you label them as criminals? How? How is that possible? God will help us. 95.1 FM. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening. Calling you from Kupakos.
Good evening. What's your name?
Uche.
Okay, Mr. Uche, you're welcome. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. I've been telling you that the problem of Nigeria is not only police. Judiciary is just 80% of the problem we are going through, because if you know that when you go against the law, you will pay dearly for it. You're not looking for you to caution yourself. Now, let me tell you, the question we need to ask is this. This police we are having all over the place, that you see them collect money. Are they working a pari passu with the law? Do they know law? That is what you need to ask yourself. So something you don't know, you keep violating it.
Yes, of course.
So that is what we need to ask ourselves. So let me tell you, that was when I was much younger. I think 15 or 12 years ago. I was coming back from work, and police picked me up with other boys. And what did we do? They asked me to give statement in the police station. I said no. The only thing I know is that I'm just coming from work, and they picked me. They were forcing me to say something. At the end of it all, they shamefully collected 2,000 naira from me.
Wow.
From that, after 7 o'clock, they left me around at 11 p.m. It was so disgraceful. And this is the reality we are living with today. So you can see, like the last caller said, they will parade somebody at the end of it all. When somebody who is a high-rank officer in police will tell you, this one is the one, they are the one doing this, causing havoc, killing, and all the rest of them. Meanwhile, it's a suspect. The system is so, it's only God that will help us.
All right. Thank you very much. At this point, I can say that we need some unlearning, okay? We've learned so many bad habits. we need to unlearn. We need to reconfigure our minds. God. In the 21st century, things like this still happen, and it's a laughing stock that represents Nigeria to the world. I mean, if you're a police officer listening to me right now and you are fond of doing this, I just pity you, because your own turn is coming when everybody will point hands at you and say you did this thing, and you know for sure that you're innocent of that case, and everyone is saying you did it, and you know how it feels to be misjudged. Go ahead, 95.1 FM. Good evening to you. What's your name and where are you calling from? And I lost the call. Let me quickly read some text messages here. This one says, good evening, sir. In my own opinion, it's wrong to parade suspects like that. So the law should be enforced in River State because they are just forming activity. They are not good in investigating or finding evidences. So they just get innocent people to confess by directs. All right. What do you expect from those on... All right. Your description is... Okay. Unfit, gun-waving, pot-bellied old men. They know nothing about investigation. Thank you from Idara in Eneka. Idara from Eneka. Thank you so much. This one says, good evening. The parading of suspects in public is very bad because they are innocent until the court says otherwise. So I support the bill so much. From Pastor Samuel. All right, let's go straight to the WhatsApp portal. I'm seeing your calls come in, but we'll just do some few calls and then we call it a wrap for tonight. This one says, it's coming from Tamanosaki, John Bull. The government is standing on a tripod, yet one leg of the tripod is not functioning properly. The judiciary. It is one of the major problems of this nation. It is easily influenced by the executive or the legislature. Who indirectly appear to be their paymasters. If we have a truly independent justice system, there will be a sense of hope. We can still go back and re-strategize. A Chinese proverb says, no matter how far you've gone on the wrong road, you must surely go back. Tamanosaki, John Bull. Thank you so much. We'll do some other text messages quickly before we go. This one says, parading someone who the court hasn't proven guilty of a particular crime is only seen in Nigeria, bro. Just only in Nigeria. When you hear something about someone, prove it and trace it before making it public. You need to see how the people laugh when they hear about the Nigerian police. I am Hyacinth. Wow. How do we end this? One more call before I go. 95.1 FM. Good evening to you.
Hello, Mr. Dave Lover.
And Mr. Samuel, the one crowning off the show tonight. Welcome.
Yeah, the foreign man in Nigeria.
It's been a while.
Mr. Dave Lover.
You're welcome, sir.
Yeah. Warm greeting from my castle.
Greetings from Today95.1 FM also.
Yeah. Mr. Dave Robert, you see, sincerely, when we look at all the bad things these our security forces, most especially the policemen, are doing, we will all come to conclusion about a song a local musician sang somewhere. I don't want to mention the place and the name of that musician here in this nation. He said, when you see a man with a black cap, black shirt, black singlet, black trouser, the heart must be very black. And nothing good can you see such a person exhibiting. And the truth is that their level of bad things and wicked things they have been doing, I don't know whether to say the one of the devil now is the devil learning work from there, or their own is. I don't know.
All right, Mr. Sam. Because of time, we have to round up.
Let me just round up. Sincerely, those things that they parade, we just busybody. You told somebody as a suspect, you say investigation is ongoing, and you parade the person at the same time. What kind of investigation? Mr. Dero, let me not take much of your time, but this man, they need to be delivered. I tell the Reverend Father Calabria to conduct a deliverance service on there. See? Thank you, Mr. Dero.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sam. And on that very funny note, we call it a wrap for the program tonight. Appreciation to you who called in, texted in, sent messages via WhatsApp and the text message portal. Thank you so much. I can't explain how grateful I am to you for being part of this conversation tonight. We'll do this again tomorrow. It's going to be the last for the week, but next week I'm going to be here, from Sunday up until Thursday. We'll be doing it together. All right, you can follow me on socials. Please follow me on socials. Dave Melford Roberts on Instagram. It's Dave_Melford_Roberts, and on Facebook, David Melford Roberts. Let's go there and have these conversations. Okay, have yourself a wonderful evening. Keep listening to your premium talk news and sports station, Today 95.1 FM. Coming up shortly is the world news. Stay tuned.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Dave Roberts. In the headlines, River State Police Command begins investigation into alleged rape of 20-year-old girl by Port Harcourt-based pastor. Senate President Ahmed Lawan describes those accusing leadership of the National Assembly of tampering with electoral bill as mischievous. Lagos State Police Command announces arrest of more suspects in connection with the killing of Chief Executive Officer of Super TV. And on the foreign scene, the European Union announces climate change legislation aimed at pushing it towards becoming carbon neutral by 2050. Now the details. We begin by saying the River State Police Command has said it's investigating a case of rape of a 20-year-old girl allegedly raped by the general overseer of one of the new generation churches in Ilichi Wokoma Street in Mile 3 Job, Port Harcourt. Now, the case was reported to the police by a civil rights group, Center for Basic Rights Protection and Accountability, after it got wind of the incident. The spokesman of the River State Police Command, Nnamdi Omoni, said and confirmed that the receipt of the petition has also been summoned and the suspect has been brought to the command. Narrating her ordeal in the hands of the pastor, the 20-year-old victim said the pastor conspired with a female member of his choir to rape her.
The pastor tell the girl favor, make him tell me, say make I come for the issue involving the quarrel where they happen for the yard, and me and the pastor wife they get issue. Say you don't do too much, in one piece to day for that yard. And the girl favor tell me, say even the pastor wife and other church members then go to that place. Say make I come, make we settle the matter. So I come say okay there. When she did there, she come they direct me with the phone. Now I use the take the direction. I was confused. I called the same line, but it was ringing, but nobody is speaking. But the same girl favor come out from that same room. When I entered them, they last told me that there is nothing to settle issue involving the yard, that I must agree in anything they tell me. And that woman held me tightly, strong, and past locked the door. He was the one that also hide the television volume of the light, and the favor and that same woman hold me before the pastor I raped me in that same.
River River State Commissioner of Police Friday Iboka has assured members of the State Human Rights Committee of Nigerian Bar Association of a better working synergy. CP Iboka, who gave the assurance when members of the Human Rights Committee of the Port Harcourt branch of the Nigerian Bar Association visited his office, said he will ensure that the bad eggs amongst the officers are dealt with. The Commissioner of Police also noted that no person deserves to die as a result of an unlawful arrest or detention.
Somebody was arrested at Ishokbo. That issue came up during an interview, and I asked Iraq Commander Ishokbo. He said nobody was arrested, and I believed him. But since it's coming up again, what I need to do is to call the DCID to go and look into that matter. So this thing will continue recurring. So if it actually someone was arrested and the person is missing, we get to the root of it. Nobody should lose his life or get missing anyhow. If he had something wrong, he has to be taken to court. If court says punished, he will be punished. But not to be missing just like that, it's improper. It's unheard of. We're not going to entertain it. Everybody's right to be protected, whether you are police or a civilian. In every organization, we will see the good and the bad and the ugly. Do our best to make sure we correct the bad so that all of us will be good.
Speaking earlier, the chairman of the committee, Antonia Osademe, urged the Commissioner of Police to create a robust working relationship between his officers and lawyers to ensure the rights of Rivers people are not abused or trampled upon.
Lawyers, just like the police, will try to synergize and work together and collaborate in many ways. There are a lot of complaints about the way your men carry out their duties. Yes, we acknowledge that the Police Act of Section 4 gave the police the power to arrest, detain, and protect the lives of human beings. But that does not also mean that these rights have to be abused or be tampered upon. The unlawful arrests, mass arrests, and at the end of the day, proper investigation will not be carried out. I want to suggest that most of the officers need training and retraining in the aspect of investigation.
Today, FM's Uchenju Ejowo reports that the delegation urged the CP to ensure justice in the disappearance of one Callistus Moses Adoyi, who she said was arrested on April 2021 by officers of Ishoku Police Division, with his whereabouts still unknown. They also called on the CP to investigate the sporadic gunshots in 2020 by officers of Rumokoro Division that left many people with bullet injuries. The Vice Chancellor of the River State University, Professor Lerum Okebule, says this university now ranks number 5 in Nigeria. The VC disclosed this during the matriculation ceremony of the newly admitted student of the institution. Professor Okebule, in his address, warned against cultism and other social vices in the university, adding that defaulting students will be shown the way out. The VC further commended River State Governor Nyesom Wike for making access to higher education less difficult by the establishment of 3 new satellite campuses for the university. A total number of 7,337 students were matriculated for the 2021-2022 academic session. Meanwhile, the new Vice Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt, Professor Georgeville Onuwari, says his administration will have zero tolerance for cultism. Professor Onuwari disclosed this during his inaugural address as the 9th VC of the institution. The VC also assured that the security of the students within and out of the campus will be a top priority, adding that he will engage with the host communities of the institution to achieve this goal.
This administration will place premium on security of life and property on campus and in the host communities where majority of our students and staff live. We shall produce or we shall provide regular security patrols on campus as well as in some of the host communities. We shall appoint a substantive chief security officer as soon as possible. We will ensure regular surveillance and security meetings with the traditional rulers and chiefs in our host communities, the CDCs, the DPOs, youth bodies, and other security agencies. There shall be zero tolerance to cultism. Our porous sections of the university, as form comes in, shall be fenced.
The VC also promised to run inclusive administration.
This administration views the abundant human resources of this university as its greatest asset. Therefore, we will strive to establish and maintain robust relationships with all unions on campus. We will work in synergy with all union leaders. We will ensure that the unions, through their leaders, participate in all decision-making processes on issues that affect their members. There shall be no interference in all democratic processes of the unions. Unions will have the liberty to choose who will lead them. This administration shall demonstrate financial transparency by publishing quarterly financial reports to the university community. When staff go wrong, discipline at all times will follow laid down procedures.
Meanwhile, the people of Omokiri community in Alu Clan in the Kwara local government area of River State have congratulated Professor George Will Owunari on his appointment and subsequent inauguration as the 9th Vice Chancellor of the University of Port Harcourt. Omokiri people described the appointment of Professor Owunari as deserving following his wealth of experience in administration and management. In a statement jointly signed by the paramount ruler of the community, His Highness Alhaji Hassan Welewa, and the Chairman Community Development Committee, Prince Nduka Walu, the Omokiri people assured the Vice Chancellor of their continued support in the development of the institution. The statement prayed God to protect and grant Owunari the wisdom to pilot the affairs of the university to a greater height, just as they encouraged him to also carry the host communities along in the scheme of things. Rivers High Court sitting in Port Harcourt will on the 19th of August 2021 deliver a judgment on a suit filed by the Rivers State government seeking to set aside the judgment allowing the release of 150 prisoners from Port Harcourt Correctional Center in Port Harcourt. Today FM's Uchendu Ejowo reports that the presiding judge, Justice Chiwendu Mwogu, gave the adjournment after councils in the matter adopted their final written addresses. Council to River State government, CNAK, had in its address prayed that the court should set aside the judgment of Justice Godwin Olo, which released the inmate. But Olochi Omeriji, who represented the group Access to Freedom International, argued that the court cannot sit on an appeal over a decision delivered by a court coordinate jurisdiction. Government efforts to mitigate the impact of flooding in River State may yield no positive result if residents continue to dispose waste indiscriminately. Now, this is according to a former chairman of the Inter-Ministerial Committee on Deflooding of Port Harcourt, Godstime Oloku. Oloku, who spoke against the background of the 2021 annual flood outlook released by the federal government in May, advised Rivers residents to adopt proper waste disposal attitudes in order to mitigate the impact of the floods this year.
We'll have a part to play in solving the problem. If we're not careful, we could be washed away one day, because of our topography. We virtually live underwater. And so whatever we do, the way we keep our drains, the way we handle our drains affects flooding. If we're not mindful of how we manage our drains and the waterways that crisscross our city of Port Harcourt and indeed the various communities that make up our state, we'll be in trouble someday.
The former director of operations at the State Flood Management Committee also urged the state government to prepare to assist those who will be affected by flooding, especially in the rural areas.
In those days, the former administration set up committees, first Inter-Ministerial Committee, the State Flood Management Committee. So we swung into action, cleaning up the waterways, cleaning up the drains, and making sure that the flow of water goes on unimpeded. So my advice to government is to immediately commence the silting of the major waterways, especially those that take water out of the mainland into the major seas and streams and rivers. If that is done, problem would have been solved by at least 50%.
The May predictions listed River State, Cross River, Bayelsa, Delta, Lagos and Ondo State to be heavily impacted by coastal flooding. You are listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Welcome back. This is still the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM. The time is 15 minutes gone past the hour of 10. The Senate President, Ahmed Lawan, says those accusing the leadership of the National Assembly of tampering with the Electoral Act Amendment Bill are mischievous and rabble-rousers. Lawan, who said this after the Senate Committee on INEC submitted the bill before the Senate on Wednesday legislative proceedings, said he received over 900 short messages accusing him of manipulating the process. The Senate President advised anyone who feels very strongly about any aspect of the bill to lobby senators to canvass for their positions.
Some of those accusing the leadership of the National Assembly are misinformed and rabble-rousers. Whatever will be discussed or considered about the Electoral Act Amendment Bill will be on the basis of what has been presented to the Senate here. If anybody feels very strongly about anything, lobby distinguished senators to canvass for your position rather than blackmail leadership, because my telephone line and that of the Honorable Speaker were published. In one day I received over 900 SMS messages saying we have manipulated this. We didn't. We'll do what is right. We have our procedures, and lobbying is part of democracy.
The federal lawmakers are expected to begin clause-by-clause debate on the bill on Thursday before they proceed on their annual reset. The Lagos State Police Command says it has arrested more suspects in connection with the killing of Osifo Ataga, the Chief Executive Officer of Super TV. Commissioner of Police Hakeem Odumosu said on Wednesday that the police have established a case of conspiracy and murder of more suspects that have been arrested. Mr. Odumosu, during a parade of suspects at the police command in Ikeja, however, did not disclose who the suspects are or how many of them have been arrested. The Lagos State Police boss also maintained that the police is making progress.
We are progressing. That much you can see. I just want to clear the mind of that Thomasis who are insinuating negatively based on whatever perceived perception they have. That maybe police want to spread on the carpet. Police did not spread the case on the carpet. We have made additional arrests after the Chidima. Chidima was the sole arrest that we made. And the execution is progressing. And because of that one now, additional arrests have been made. We're going to say that if you want to sweep it under the carpet, you won't go further to make additional arrests. You won't go further to the covers of other. So she's our suspect in a suspect murder case, and she's being treated as a suspect. But we have her in our custody as a suspect in the case of suspected murder.
On the foreign scene, the European Union has announced a raft of climate change legislation aimed at pushing it towards its goal of becoming carbon neutral by 2050. A dozen draft proposals, which still need to be approved by the bloc 27 member states at the EU Parliament, were announced today. This include plans to tax jet fuel and effectively ban the sale of petrol and diesel-powered cars within 20 years. The proposal, however, are likely to face months of negotiations. The plans triggered serious infighting at the European Commission, the bloc's administrative arm, as the final tweaks are being made. And now to end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. River State Police Command has commenced an investigation into the alleged rape of a 20-year-old girl by a Port Harcourt-based pastor. Senate President Ahmed Lawan has decried and described those accusing the leadership of the National Assembly of tampering with electoral bill as mischievous. Lagos State Police Command has announced the arrest of more suspects in connection with the killing of the Chief Executive Officer of Super TV. And on the foreign scene, We told you that European Union has announced climate change legislation aimed at pushing it towards a goal of becoming carbon neutral by 2050. And that was the news update as edited by Onyekachi Wosu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818 389 2850 or send your